Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS.
I'm here. I'm not playing stupid, alright?
Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you, and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th, 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer steward, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loop. That's right, St. Louis. We're coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PagTawlk.com and secure your tickets, because it will be another sold-out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming, because we're telling you now. www.PagTawlk.com. See you there. We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in?
I was in my phone. Where would they take your ass down there to that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch. Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.FagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as me.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister. Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Girl, I'm just trying to let you know I need a beverage because it's.
I'm gonna need a beverage too.
I need a beverage right now because see what's going on here.
Yeah, I need to know what is going on.
I need a beverage
because I done just got back from Africa, and 2 of your girlfriends is in the news. On the PagTawlk news.
Well,
Tyler Perry and Nicki Minaj. But we're gonna talk about that later.
I mean,
why?
One is my girlfriend.
Well, 2 of them is your girlfriend.
Yeah, one is my girlfriend. Next time. Get them out of here.
Oh, God.
I want all of them out of here.
Get them all out.
Get them children out of here.
Get them out of here.
All of them out. I want them all out.
Now, I don't understand why he don't just fly on down to Brazil.
I mean, we did talk about that while you were in Afghanistan. I mean, Africa. We did say that. I mean, we did say that.
I don't understand why he don't just fly on down to Brazil, bitch, for the low cost
of $2.
What?
$200? No, $2.
$2.
Girl, because I was down there. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Mo, I need 30 seconds.
You were down where?
No, I need 30 seconds.
No, you were down where?
Mo, please.
Where
I need
were
30
you? You were
seconds.
down where?
Mo. You know, I had the places confused, but I was. It was yeah, I had it confused. But it was about $40. Yeah, but over there it's about $2.
Well, you know, he got a private jet and everything. He could just really swoop on down there. We wouldn't even have to know.
I mean, shit, we don't know nothing anyway right now. I mean, but when we get in that area, I just want people to understand that it is. I do believe it's a shakedown. That's how I'm gonna go.
I do think there are some shakedowns in there, but two things can be true at once.
I mean, yeah, because I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. That's true that I'm a woman and a man.
Well, he got titties at the top and dick at the bottom too.
Well, listen, fuck me, Mabel. I don't take on nobody. Fuck me, Mabel. Fuck me, Mabel. Shit. Tie that motherfucking gray wig up and fuck me, Mabel. To do what? Tie that gray wig up and fuck me, Mabel. Shit. Fuck me, Mabel. Oh, God. I don't know what the fuck you thought it was. Fuck me, Mabel.
Now, how you gonna go to that lady Christmas party and come over here and talk about her so nasty?
I ain't talking about her nasty. That's my dog.
That's your what?
That's my dog.
Your girlfriend.
I fuck my girlfriend a long way, bitch. That's my motherfucking dog. Fuck me, Mabel. You lost your mind?
Oh, God.
Bitch, that's a billionaire.
Yes, God.
Bitch, of course some shit to go down with a billionaires on the
Well, he better say right. He better. Speaking of, Beyonce just crossed over.
Oh, yeah.
To the billionaire mark.
She was already there, girl.
Yeah.
She was already there.
Yes. Let me tell you, it's hot.
Girl, I need me a beverage.
Get a-
Oh, yes, girl. New Year's celebration. Yes.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Myrtle.
Happy New Year to all of you.
I mean, you
I
know
miss you.
I
ain't
miss
seen
you too, girl. Look how we look like sisters. Come on here.
You mean brothers?
I mean, yeah, that's what Happy New Year, we're singing, and I'm colored. See, I'm colored. I'm black.
I am too.
Speaking of Beyonce, I'm black like that.
Yes, indeed.
And don't you ever forget it.
That's right.
But I really want to know that I see you come home from over there with those canary. They're not canary. They're blue.
Yeah, these are blue diamonds. These are Tanzanite.
Those are Tanzanite. You got those from Tanzania.
That's Tanzanite diamonds.
Tanzania, girl.
That's right.
Girl, they say you was down there in the mines of Tanzania. Girl,
I sure was.
doing what those crackers was doing and taking those diamonds from those Africans.
That's right. And blood diamonds.
Yeah, girl.
You know, they down there trying to take everything, bitch. They got all the land down there.
Oh, Craig, I don't know if I'm strong enough.
Right, hold on.
Let me see. Oh. Girl, you see how it's smoking at the top like that?
Girl, yeah.
Fuck me, Mabel. Craig, you wouldn't let Mabel tell you up.
Bitch, no.
Bitch, you lost your mind.
Now he could sexually harass me.
But we not.
And I would settle out of court.
No, I'm not. We're not even going to court. The stipulations is, baby, you put that dress, that wig, those stockings, and come pick me up in that brown Cadillac.
That Rohan.
And that brown Cadillac. Fuck me, Mabel. Spread me open, Mabel.
Well, all I can tell you, he know who to play with.
Hey, well, you know what's so unfortunate about that is I don't like the fact that they are really. We might well just going to talk about. We're here
now.
We here. And
cheers.
Cheers, Craig.
Eye contact, bitch.
Oh, I don't know. Listen, I'm just now being that type of rich.
Cheers.
Yes, because with the old rich, I pulled this up and said it was champagne.
Oh,
Jupina. Mo, you still on there? Your leg ain't together yet, Mo.
I thought he was gonna be in the.
You know I'm in.
Mo,
I'm in therapy. You know I'm in therapy.
Yet, Mo.
I'm in therapy. Don't worry. By the time we head to Nashville, I'm gonna be good.
That's right, Nashville. We are coming to you first. It was gonna be St. Louis.
Yeah, but we had to stop by Nashville. Wait a minute. What y'all talking about our mics?
What? Can y'all hear us on the mic?
I know y'all can hear us on the microphone.
Girl, we got these new mics. I done came back.
Mo, can they hear us on the microphone?
Of course.
Mine is black and yours is pink.
That's right. This is for in a tribute to the late Nikki.
Correct.
Yeah. Y'all can hear us really well.
And we got on our blue for democracy.
Yes, democracy,
And
not
Democrat.
not Democrat.
Right, democracy.
Because I really want y'all to understand that democracy and Democrat, because the Democrats are very complacent in what's
They
going on.
really
right now.
are.
I really want you to understand that the Democrats are very, very complacent in what's going on.
Now they may not be as far left or right as the Republicans, but bitch, I don't trust none of them.
But you also got to understand that there's a difference in being a Republican and being MAGA.
That's right.
I want you to understand, because according to hold on, Mo, I need you to line it up. Because according to this right here, you and I both need to be Republican. No, not that. Take that down.
Oh, no.
No. According to this,
You're considered poor if you make less than $1,500 a month. If you make between $1,500 and $3,000, you're low income. If you make between $3,000 and $4,500, you're stably paid. Between $4,500 and $6,000, you're what we call middle class. Between $6,000 and $9,000, you're comfortable. From $9,000 to $12,000, you're upper middle class. From $12,000 to $25,000, we can call you wealthy. From $25,000 to $80,000 a month, you're officially rich. Between $1 million and $2 million a year, you're a millionaire. Between $2 million and $30 million a year, you're a multimillionaire. From $30 million to $1 billion, you're ultra rich. Between $1 and $2 billion, you're a billionaire. And if you have more than $2 billion, you're a multi-billionaire. And now you tell me in the comments, which one are you?
Alexa, how much is T.S. Madison's net worth?
Is Alexa on break?
T.S. Madison's net worth is $2 million.
You're considered poor if you make less than $1,500 a month. If you make between $1,500 and $3,000, you're low income. If you make between $3,000 and $4,500, you're stably paid. Between $4,500 and $6,000, you're what we call middle class. Between $6,000 and $9,000, you're comfortable. From $9,000 to $12,000, you're upper middle class. From $12,000 to $25,000, we can call you wealthy. From $25,000 to $80,000 a month, you're officially rich. Between $1 million and $2 million a year, you're a millionaire. Between $2 million and $30 million a year, you're a multimillionaire. From $30 million to $1 billion, you're ultra rich. Between $1 and $2 billion, you're a billionaire. And if you have more than $2 billion, you're a multi-billionaire. And now you tell me in the comments, which one are you?
Now, there's some areas that Republicans...
The Republicans.
I mean, that we had spoke about this before, Craig.
Yeah.
We spoke about this and we said that we can't vote based on our tax bracket.
Because it would be self-focused and self-involved.
We can't vote based on our tax bracket.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the things that we've seen in this year in its entirety is we've seen the alignment of people based off of their tax bracket. We didn't do that.
So
what you're hearing me say is what?
yeah. Is that what we think happened with Nikki?
Yes.
What I would attach to that is,
yes,
I also think that it's a scheme that Todd set up. And perhaps she's trying to get her citizenship because she's Trinidadian. And then also her husband and her brother both are registered child sex offenders, I believe.
I don't know that to be. I don't know.
Well, it's on the records.
Okay. Well.
So we ain't got to say allegedly. So maybe she's trying to get some sort of expungement from Trump, but it's no excuse.
I don't know what it is, but what I do know is this. I know that none of those people sitting up there on this stage right here are Christian
at all. And
I know that the stance has been about Christian this and Christian that and Christian. I know that this has been the stance of everybody, all of this that type of stuff. And when I watched this, we're not waiting till later in the show. We're here now.
we're here, right?
And when I watched this, when I sat and watched this, everybody was trying to force me to have a conversation about this because they was like, well, where's this? And how do you feel about your friend and this and the other and blah, blah, blah. And, it took me a minute to process the situation because I'm sitting here watching a person who I love genuinely and admire genuinely and who have done business with genuinely. And I'm watching them sit here with these crackers. And I'm not talking about white people. I'm talking about
Correct. There's a distinction.
Sitting here with these motherfucking crackers who are sitting here and having these conversations wrapped around them being standing in the name of Christian. And so I made a post, and my post had stated that because I made a post to her and I said, Nikki, don't let these people make you think that this is, okay? And I said that there was a difference between Christian and Christ-like.
Yeah.
And what these people stand for is not Christ-like on anything. And so people were going around saying that I attacked Nikki and I was this and I turned my back on Nikki and all this stuff. And I'm like, no, that's not what happened. What happened was I watched someone that I love and that I admire and that I adore align themselves with these crackers who despise all of this. And in my conversation, I said, how about we remove, because I know people were wondering where I was going to come from with it, with like the trend stuff. Right. Because she was saying, boy, let boys be boys and this and the other. We're going to talk about that too. I even moved that to a side for a moment, just to say, but you're a black woman. You are a black woman. Have you not heard what these people have said about black women?
And what they have done
to black women. To black women. And so I was watching it in horror. I watched it in horror. And I was just like, there's no way that you can turn a blind eye to what these people are doing or what they've done or what they've said or what they have said. Even if you don't pay attention to what they've said about you. You are a black woman. You're not only just a black woman, you have a black son,
a husband.
You have a black husband. You're black. And it's like, where does your blackness in this equation come sitting there with these people? Where does your blackness come in here with this? Like, these people are not Christian. How have you been convinced that these people are Christian? These are not Christian people. Can we even put up some of the things that these people stand for, Mo? And what they have done. What they have done. 10
actions from Trump in 2025 that critically impacted black Americans.
Let's go.
But it's not all 10 because they couldn't all fit in here though, but this is a couple
okay.
of them.
Anti-DEI agenda. You can go to the next one. Deploying the military and federal police to black-led cities. Black-led cities being like those cities that have black mayors.
Chicago.
Correct. Go ahead. But I think the only reason, because we have a black mayor here, but I think the only reason that they didn't deploy the military here is because we have a white governor. The next one is black economy left suffering.
And lastly,
dismantling the education department. So those are just some of the things.
Yes, those are some. I really wish that we can get more of them in there. Most of the people can
Or
really.
maybe delete those and then put the next ones in.
I'm gonna have to delete some and then put some back in there. So just give me if you can give me.
So go ahead.
So my thing is, even if you don't agree, here's where I am a Libra about all the things.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you don't agree that kids should transition at a certain age, even if you don't, because what people tend to do in politics is they do things that they vote based off of what
that's personal to them.
What's
that's
personal to them.
Just like Christians do.
Yes.
Christians will lean towards the scriptures that have nothing to do with them. But go ahead.
It's like, are you not a black woman? Do you not represent black women? You know, if to say fuck it, just fucking and say, okay, well, I don't believe in trans kids. Okay. Let's just say fuck it, and you don't. You're a black woman.
Before you even get to any of the queer agenda, it's like you're a black woman first. But I want to let you finish because I got a whole.
I know, but I just wanted to get this because everybody was saying like, okay, well, Madison is scared to talk about Nikki, or she's on some kind of NDA or something. No, that's not the case. It's me at home watching this stuff in hurt and in horror because I'm like, yo, I think these fans these mics are picking up this.
The fan?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Jada, turn this down a little bit if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, because most said that these they're way more sensitive.
Yeah.
One more. No.
We might be able to.
Well, turn it off for a second until it gets a little warm.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And so my thing is, because I try to see the glass from all areas, because people were, those punks and stuff started getting on there and like, oh, you this and the other, and you training, all this stuff that I'm not. That shit don't faze me, bitch. Because
oh, for real, you couldn't hear it?
Because that's not what that's not what I'm going into 2026 giving. Like. Yeah,
oh, okay.
I'm not going into 2026 doing that. Like, I'm not arguing with you about my identity. Suck my dick. That's just it.
Right.
That's it. That's all. I'm a woman. Titties at the top, dick at the bottom. You can't deal with that. Get off my page. Suck my dick. And so I seen all the conversation around it. I seen how they posted stuff about it. I seen like, and here's the thing about it. There was so many people that were trying to get me to say this because they wanted it to be this and this. Like, they wanted me to be like, whole bit, you about, and
like a back and forth.
And I'm not giving that. And I'm not giving that because I'm really looking at it from a place of this is somebody that I love and adore, who I love and adore, who I have done business with, who I have had spent personal time in communication, and who I love. And I'm like, this person is aligning themselves. What is it about this fundamentalist group that resonates with her? And I've been hearing her talk about Christian. And I'm like, okay, well, she's coming from this Christian perspective of it, right? So what's Christ-like about this? Even our own even the president of the United States has stated that he is not Christian. He said he may not even be going to heaven. He has stated this.
He know he ain't.
And so me watching this, I'm just like, Craig, you called me if you hit me from Africa. You was like, girl, how do you feel? And I was like, I'm hurt. I'm hurt because it's like, I'm gonna be completely transparent with everybody out there watching.
Go ahead.
Even with them saying, even with her saying anything about like trans stuff, because I'm going back to my roots with this, Craig. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
That's fish. That's fish.
It's almost like what we say about white people. We're not surprised when white people do and say certain
that's
things.
fish. I don't be when fish say shit like faggot or tranny or stuff like that. Like, I'm not shocked about that because deep down inside, this is the way that they feel. If they're not really deeply rooted or really understand the fundamental stuff that goes wrong in the queer community, that's Fish. Because the first thing that Fish does is when they have a personal issue with us or a personal problem with
faggy,
us, you are a
dyke,
faggot,
you're a
you're a tranny. They go completely homophobic.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They go complete. It's complete. It ain't no. There's no simmer in it. It's
right. The same way that white people will go straight to nigger.
Right to nigger. The pot just whistles.
Yeah.
It ain't no slow simmer. It's just you a fucking faggot.
Yes, sir.
When me and Kaya split up, the first thing I was the pedophile. That's the first thing that happened. I was a pedophile, and then after that, I was a mother. Well, I was a him.
Right.
The day after.
Yeah. Yeah.
The show failed on Monday, Tuesday, I was him. All the years that we had been friends, well, I thought that we had been friends all the time, I was always sister, sis, she, her. The moment that there was pressure, I was him. And I was him because I've always been him to her. That's the first thing Fish does when it happens.
And see, this is why, because right now there's this whole thing going on in social media where you see women saying, "Oh, punk." It's how you say it. Oh, I'm not saying punk. I'm saying punk.
Punk.
See, I don't do those slippery slopes. And see, I've said many times here with the female friends that I have, I don't play the whole, "Oh, bitch, this." I don't use the word bitch when I'm talking to them, and you damn sure not gonna call me sissy, fag, and punk. I don't give a fuck how you pronounce the word punk. And I know that a lot of queer people, trans women, gay men, have that relationship with their female friends where they say bitch and da-da-da. I just have never had that relationship. I just don't do it because I know it's a slippery slope. And so I just don't go there. And so my thing is when these women are ready to be able to say punk and they want license to say punk, just like some white people want license to use the word nigga. Oh no, you can't do that with me. And that's why I tried to tell that lady in New York.
Okay.
There was I set a boundary. And so for all of the gays who felt the way when that whole situation happened and said, "Oh, he just overreacting." No, I'm not giving you a pass. Because see, the next turn, it's going to be the pejoratives.
So that's where I was at with it. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked. What's that? I'm not shocked or surprised. I'm not bewildered. I'm not, none of that stuff was Mo, put Craig Cash up.
That's what is that it? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. I'm not shocked. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, there's nothing about it that's like, whatever.
Surprising, yeah.
So again, my approach was, okay, so we're here with the Christian thing now. So let me if I want to have a conversation with you, let me have a conversation on the grounds of what you're believing. And the belief is these people are Christian and this is not true. So then they were saying, "Oh, Madison was scared about this." I'm like, girl. So they tried to trap me in a thing and tried to say, "Well, Madison, how do you feel about kids transitioning?" And I said, "All right, here we go. Here the fuck we are from a real place. The real place is this. I started transitioning at 17, 17, 18, right? Someone asked me, like, where do you stand on where do you stand on how Nikki feels about trans kids? I said, well, I'm conflicted myself because
we've talked about that.
Because as a trans person who transitioned older, I don't know what it's like to transition young. I know what I felt like on the inside. Do I wish today at almost 50? Do I wish today that my mother would have allowed me to transition at a younger age? Yes. Do I appreciate that I did not? Yes. So there's a complete.
Yeah.
Do I wish my mother would have allowed me to transition at an early age? Yes. Am I glad that she did not? Yes.
Right.
Because I was able to walk a line of understanding exactly who I am. And that is my individual my individual experience. That is
Yeah.
not my experience to speak about that my experience does not speak about a whole and where trans kids are or whatever. I went on Jazz Jennings' show. There's documents of me out there going on Jazz Jennings, so having this same conversation because they were talking to me about Jazz Jennings transition when she was 8 years old. My mama wasn't going for that, bitch. We was from a black motherfucking household that all we knew was damn you. We know nothing about no fucking trans. You was a faggot or a dyke. It was two things that you was.
Right.
So I went on the show and I just had my they tried to make me a villain on that show because I asked questions. My questions to her mother was, hey, I'm black.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that means to you, because you know some y'all white people a little bit more lenient with shit. Not to say that white people ain't whatever. The white people a little bit more lenient with shit.
They are.
And so I'm black, and my mama wasn't going. We black and saved. Bitch, I'm black and saved, and Christian.
Right.
And Christian. And so the Christian value was very much so. No, bitch.
That's right.
You already got to deal with you being a faggot. You want titties? And so I appreciate the fact of the matter because I thought at that time that was something that I was like, well, maybe how is the mental going to be after that? Like how I thought this, because this is how I was inherently raised up, you know? And so with me being inherently raised this way, these were my thoughts.
Right.
And so I also had the conversation with myself, bitch, I have to go get electrolysis now. I have to go get electrolysis.
But had you transitioned earlier, you wouldn't have to do that because you would have been able to stop those hormones from developing.
Yes, all of that. However, I appreciate the fact of the matter that I was able to walk in the Butch Queen shoes to know that I was always a woman, but I lived Butch Queens, but I blossomed out into where I needed to go.
But I think also, in addition to all of that you just said, what happens if you realized, let's just say you had transitioned at 8, and then by the time you turned 17, 18, you realize, maybe I'm not trans.
Well, but Craig, here we go.
You know what I'm saying?
That's everybody's individual journey.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. There are pros and cons to transitioning early or waiting until you're an adult, 17, 18, to do it. Because like I told the story on here before, Joanne the scammer, he thought that he was trans. But that was only because of his influence. He was around. He came into the community. He was ushered into the queer community by trans girls.
But he was queer, though.
He was queer.
He was queer nonetheless.
He was queer nonetheless. But he was about to transition. But he thought that because he was just impressionable from what he said on that podcast that I watched. But then once he realized, he moved away. He had different friends. He realized, oh no, I'm not trans. And we know trans girls who transitioned and regret it.
That is true, but that number is lower than
it is lower.
That number is lower than the girls who transition, and because there is pros and cons to everything.
Absolutely,
there are pros and cons to everything, and so they asked me that question, trying to trap me up in that stuff, and like, well, how Nikki feel? Blah blah blah. Then we got to talk about how she sat there and she said, "Boys, let boys be boys." Okay, boom, got it. There were people that were saying, well, that she didn't say anything about that, but let's evaluate this, right? From the perspective of who you're sitting with. Saying that you're sitting with people whose entire existence is going at, we trans people were made public enemy number one the day that man stood up to a microphone. The day he stood in front of a microphone, they singled out a group of people. This is the same playbook that Hitler did. This is the same playbook that Hitler did.
Right.
They singled out a group of people that they can make the enemy. They singled out a group of people that they can make the motherfucker, that they can shifted the blame on. They did it with the trans,
and they did it with immigrants.
And the immigrants. They were able to form a militia.
And now a good majority of the white people and black people and Hispanic people who voted for him are regretting it.
They were able to form a militia. There are people that are American citizens that are being deported. And my thing is, when we're having these conversations about this and we're watching it from the place, don't ask me how I feel about it. I'm in horror. I'm horrified.
All right.
I'm horrified watching this. I'm horrified watching this, and then them using the trope of Christianity to mask all the things. So yes, I was horrified by it. No, I didn't jump up immediately and be like, oh, fuck her and this and the other. I just was like, well, wait a minute, let me try to analyze what's going on. And then all the girls that were really trying to attack me, I was like, because they were saying, well, she got a plan. Well, what is the plan?
Well, what's the plan? What's the plan? Is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
You sure?
Well, I was trying to get it
Go
out,
ahead.
Craig, so that because I'm going to say,
go ahead.
because I needed me to speak about it because they were really feeling like that
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything.
And because they were in my inbox, I'm like, well, I know Madison ain't gonna talk about it, but
No, I'm talking about
all
it.
right.
Because it's just like I watched this in horror.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what's going on, Keisha? What's the tea? So it's just like, well, what's the plan? If the plan is a personal plan for your life, here's where I'm at in my personal place. If it's a personal plan for her, where I'm at a personal place, if you don't fuck with me, fuck you. If you don't fuck with me, fuck you. Because if you're personally doing things that are personal for you, I gotta put me first, Lucius. I gotta put me first, Lucius.
Right.
With that much power, that much influence, and that many people that you have, if you don't understand that the plan is these older people that are doing this, these older Christian national fundamentalist people, they're gonna die soon. A lot of them are old and they're gonna die soon. So the way that you keep something going is you pass it down. They are putting this shit in school. Talk about they're putting Christ back in school. That ain't got shit to do with no fucking Christ.
And there's a whole list of things now that teachers can't even say. Like, quote unquote, buzzwords that teachers can't even use now.
And it's watching it's just like, but it's not, I'm not shocked about it. Like I see a lot of, somebody said, Master, you need to stop aligning yourself. You don't know what these people feel like until, this is why when politics come out and you have these political conversations, this is why when you get partners, close friends, have a political conversation with them. This is how you gauge where they are with where they stand with you. And there are lots of people that say, well, how can you separate the politic from the person? It's like, well, the politic is the person, because the politics is the way the person governs how they really feel about you, how they will treat you, and where they stand with you if shit really hit the wall. If we were all walked out in concentration camps by those Christian fundamentalists who are trying to overturn the United States Constitution, they're doing everything against the Constitution. And they line up American citizens who are gay, who are black women, who are trans, who are whatever. They line them all up to take them to concentration camp. They are going to do this based off of politics and Christian blah blah the fuck blah. So yes, you have to ask people where they stand politically, because at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, that's where they stand. Okay, Craig.
Okay. The great prophet Lauryn Hill said, fantasy is what people want. Reality is what people need. And what was most shocking about this whole Nikki, MAGA, Trump thing, whatever, the thing that was most shocking to me was how shocked her fans were. The Barbs were. It wasn't shocking to me. Because there were she had like little whispers of Mitt Romney And I don't know how many people were following and paying attention to politics then.
Devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
Devil's advocate here.
Go ahead.
Craig, the woman is mega uber rich.
I understand.
As she's mega uber, and this is not an excuse for her, but at the time, this is before Trump, this is before whatever. Usually those people that are mega uber rich are Republican because of their financial status.
Correct. But here's the thing. Oprah is a billionaire. Beyonce is a billionaire. Jay-Z is a billionaire. Tyler Perry is a billionaire. I know that they didn't vote for him because Oprah and Jay-Z and Tyler all campaigned for Kamala. So there is, and Nikki ain't got that kind of money. Nikki got money, but she ain't got billionaire money. So there's no excuse. So she doesn't get a pass from me for
I didn't.
No, I know. I'm not saying that you are.
I didn't give it a pass.
I know that you're not.
What I said was that, let me be clear.
I know what you're saying,
but I want to be clear.
Go ahead.
I didn't give a pass. What I said was usually those people in those tax brackets.
Correct.
That and that are poorly educated.
Correct.
And some that are immigrants.
Correct. So here's the thing. What's interesting to me is she's always demonstrated this type of personality to me. To me, this isn't new behavior to me. To me, her fans, the Barbs, have always excused her behavior. This stuff has been there. And what I'm saying is, you all have created this monster. And now that this monster has turned on you, it's like, oh my God, I'm shocked, I'm appalled, I can't believe this.
That's not what they're saying.
Well, some of them are still on board with her, but a lot of them are not, because there are about 75,000 signatures on that petition now to get her up out of here.
Well, there's more than 73 or 75,000 Barbs, Greg.
I know, but what I'm saying is there are about 75,000 signatures now where people are petitioning. What I'm saying is those who count themselves as Nicki Minaj fans, you all made excuses for her over the years. And so what I'm saying is she's always been self-focused from what I've seen, self-interested, self-involved, and selfish. She's never really wanted to make room for other female hip-hop artists. Now, we talked about, of course, we know she and Little Kim had their little kerfuffle in the beginning, and Little Kim warned us and told us about all of this, but nobody wanted to believe what Little Kim was saying because ostensibly,
I don't know that word, but explain.
At first glance, ostensibly.
Okay.
At first glance, people wanted to say that, oh, Little Kim, she's just jealous because Nicki Minaj is coming to take her crown. But she went into great detail. Then we see, and this is in no particular order, then we see her fall out with Remy Ma. We see her fall out with Cardi B. We see her fall out with SZA, for God's sakes. And so my thing is, she's never wanted to make space, make room for any other female hip hop artist. She's never wanted to do that. It's always been about her. And for those who are Nicki Minaj fans, if you were really honest with yourself, and if she was really honest with herself, she completely lifted Little Kim's image. You can't tell me that you can't look at the beginning of Nicki Minaj's career and not look at her photo shoots, her even down to her color palette. The only thing that was different was Nicki was coming out with that big hair, that Marge Simpson type hair, but it was the same imagery. Some of the photo shoots, the same photos, the same poses. And then for her to come and say that Beyonce and Jay-Z were imitating and taking images that she and her husband had created, like poses. Are you serious right now? Like, that's insane to me. But here's what I will say. For the Barbs who are drunk in love with her, and again, we've said this offline, the majority of her fan base is the queer community. Gay boys and trans girls, trans women. And the bottom line is this. You all are a cult, just like MAGA is a cult. And so the way that some of you sit and look at MAGA and say, oh, them white people crazy, and Trump then took all your rights, and Trump then, you're doing the same thing. Those of you who look at the black church as a cult, which it can be.
It is.
It is.
It is.
You are a cult too. You're just a part of a different cult. And so you can't look over the fence and talk about these other people's cult when you're in the cult. Because the fact that if you are a queer person, just from the gate, she has aligned herself to be an enemy of yours. If you are a queer person and you are living with HIV, she is your arch enemy, because this administration is trying to make it impossible for you to get your drug medication. If you are HIV negative and you are on PrEP, she is making it impossible for you to get your medication, making it out of reach. And not just HIV drugs, but your grandmother, your parents may be diabetic, maybe suffer from hypertension. All of those things are now out of reach. How many times have you opened up social media and you've seen people talking about rent is too expensive? You can't afford groceries. So you're that loyal to her and her music that you are going to put yourself at risk. You're doing no different than what the Trump MAGA people are doing. The farmers are doing. These farmers are complaining about their crops and they can't do this, that, but you voted for this. You voted for this. And here's the other thing that I would say about this, because I've been thinking about, bitch, I was thinking about this in Africa, bitch. Here's the other thing. Nikki is an immigrant. Nikki is an immigrant. And what she has done is no different from what some other immigrants have done. She has done no different from what some of those Asians have done who move into the Black community, and you go in there to get your nails done, but they hate you. They don't want anything to do with you. They are only conducting business with you because you are lining their pockets. That's what Nicki Minaj did. She came here and she prostituted you. She sold her music to you, and then she didn't give a fuck about your day to day. It's no.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hand, come on.
For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's go. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, okay?
En español bien ahorita. Viene ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh,
Trump roll.
It's no different from Black women who go into some of these African braiding shops, and those African braiders, some of them hate Black women. It's the same game that some immigrants play when they come to this country. They use us to make money from them or make money for them, but they don't really have anything for us. And so this is no different to me than what she did. And so the people who were shocked by this, I'm shocked that you all didn't see this. This is the biggest grift. And the bottom line is, Charlie Kirk, there's video. If you don't believe me, you go search it. There's video of Charlie Kirk saying that Nicki Minaj's music is not a good example for young Black girls. And then you want to sit up on stage with his widow?
Soon it's going to be Erica Vance.
Oh, for sure.
Because this is his.
Trust and believe they already fucking.
It's already a setup. This is Erica Vance. Because where is his wife?
She's Indian
and not a Christian.
And right, because usually they're Hindu. But here's the other thing. Because I see a few of the comments in here, just a few. I see a few of the comments saying, "Oh, you trying it? You doing too much now?" Da 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 da. Let me explain something to you. Not every slave wanted to be free. Not every slave wanted to be free. When they released the slaves, and told them that they could leave the plantation and they could go on and live their own life, some of them returned because they didn't know how to be free. They didn't know how to live a life without the master telling them what to do. Some of you will walk off a cliff with her. Some of you will walk off of a cliff with her. And that's okay, because I know some of you are not going to get it. It's okay. Some of you are not going to get it. Some of you are not going to get it or make the correlation that she is aligning herself with an administration who saw to it that over 300,000 Black women lost their job. How is it that a Black woman can sit on that stage knowing that over 300,000 Black women lost their livelihood? And how many times have we sat here on this show and said that oftentimes, not all of the time, but oftentimes, Black women are the head of the household financially? Because a lot of times Black women outpace Black men. There are a lot of Black women who are in relationships with men who make more money than the men. And you have single-handedly aligned yourself. You've gone over there and aligned yourself with them, because what this administration understands that maybe some of you don't understand, who are these diehard Nicki fans. What this administration understands is if they cripple the Black woman, they cripple the Black family. If that Black woman can't pay her bills, she doesn't have a source of income, they understand that they debilitate the Black family, and that they have set the Black family back generationally. When that whole housing crisis happened a few years ago, that put Black people back 10 years. Because there were a lot of Black people who lost their homes. So again, when sometimes you don't understand the game of politics, and some of you who want to say, oh, she's playing chess. No, the Republicans are playing chess. You all don't understand chess. If you don't see the correlation, then it's above you. It's over your head.
They are trying to make America white again.
Absolutely. And until it trickles down, it may not. Maybe you don't have family members who need drugs, HIV drugs, or high blood pressure medication, or whatever it is. Maybe you don't have that. Maybe you're able to pay your rent. Maybe you're able to pay your mortgage. But once it hits your doorstep, because we say all of the time, people don't usually get concerned until it's in your backyard. But trust, whatever's happening in somebody else's backyard, it's coming to yours. It can come to yours. So again, this is a dangerous game, and I just think that it's self-interested, it's self-involved. I don't give a fuck what the tax credit is. I don't give a fuck what the benefit is. And then some people have said that she's in jeopardy of losing this $20 million house out in Hidden Hills in California. I don't know what the thing is. I don't know what it is. But the way that you all tore up Beyonce for sitting at a charity dinner, and I don't know what the background for that was. I don't know, because I wasn't there. But some of you ate Beyonce and Jay-Z up for sitting at that dinner table with that charity with Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump, but you are making excuses for Nicki Minaj? Help me understand that. I don't understand.
Well, she's not the only one.
She's not.
We got the Winans.
Cece.
I'm not shocked because they are Christian. Again, Greg, we're back into, and
see, that's why Christianity kept us in slavery for as long as it did.
But let's pivot back a moment.
Uh-huh.
You mentioned immigrant.
Mm-hmm.
She's also Black.
Absolutely.
There are lots of people there are a lot of Black immigrants who don't understand
the plight
of Black Americans.
They don't. Because they didn't experience that. They didn't live under civil rights. They didn't live under Jim Crow, because they immigrated here. And a lot of, not all, because I know that there are some Black immigrants, whether you're from Haiti or one of the countries in Africa. I know that there are Black immigrants who come here, who respect us, who adore us. When I was in Africa recently, I said in no uncertain terms to many people that I talked to, there is a narrative in the United States that Black Africans do not like us. There's this idea that you all think that we're uneducated, that we're lazy, that we're whatever. And several of them said, oh, absolutely not. We adore you. We are proud of you. We are proud of what you have accomplished. But of course, there are going to be some who feel otherwise, right? Just like there are Hispanic people who come here and try to align with white people who try to be in close proximity with white people. There are Africans darker than me, you, and Mo.
Wait a minute. Darker than Mo? Shit.
Who try to align with white people. Who
not that dark.
Mo, I hear that.
Yeah, he did. Who looked
Is
down
the
their
mics
nose
working?
at us. You understand what I'm saying? But that wasn't the tone, the feeling that I got when I was there. But sadly, a lot of them don't respect the work that Black Americans did, the road that Black Americans paved for any immigrant that came here. I don't give a fuck if you came here from Switzerland. Black Americans created the pathway for you. I don't give a fuck where you immigrated from. Black Americans did the work. The benefits and the privileges that you enjoy, you owe us. You owe Black Americans. So I don't give a fuck what you think about Black people. I don't care if you think or believe that Black people are lazy and we sitting on welfare, bitch. If that is the case, bitch, which is not, but bitch, if it was, we deserve
reparations.
You
bitch.
goddamn right. We're tired.
Reparations, bitch.
We've done the work.
Thank you, girl. Reparations.
Right.
My mama is owed her Social Security check, bitch.
That's right.
And you over here saying, oh, we're going to cut this because, how the fuck dare you?
And then the thing, like, she's using medication. So now it's no longer going to be affordable. You already know, those of you who have been paying attention, this month is when healthcare goes up.
I know. I have to get a new provider.
It starts over this month.
Mine started today.
Okay.
So tomorrow when I wake up, I have to get a new provider.
And like those rates have changed because these crackers.
Mine went from $128 to $548.
Correct. So you all can thank Nicki Minaj and everybody else over there at the MAGA convention. Today is when it goes up.
Oh, it's up.
Right. So if you can't afford medication and anything else, look over there. I'm done with that.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about Cece the Winans.
Oh, yeah, Cece.
Yeah, at the Kennedy Center down there. Baby, when I say Lexi laid them out.
She did?
Bitch, go on Lexi Pay. Lexi laid them out.
Really?
Girl, because it's just like the way what she wrote was amazing.
Let me find it.
Because they always screaming out about they are Christian. Those people line themselves, them Campbells.
Yeah. The Mary girls.
Them Winans.
Yes.
Christian. You really think that this man is doing something? But it's all rooted in.
Which one is it?
It's all rooted in that they're anti-gay.
Yes.
If that's your sole root, if that is your sole root for things, because you hearing them speaking to something that rings in your ear and then you're deaf to everything else. There's a problem.
So Cece Winans is just as problematic to me as Nicki. She's a Black woman also. And you're not paying attention? You don't recognize that Black women have lost over 300,000 Black women have lost their jobs.
They said 500,000 in the comments.
Oh, so maybe it's swelled to 500,000. But Black women represent the church congregation, which also means if Black women don't have an income to put into those offering plates, if Black women don't have money to come to your concert, Cece Winans, Kim Burrell, and all these other people, Mary, Tina Campbell, if they don't have money, Tasha Cobb, yes, let's not forget her. Tasha Cobb.
It's against God.
But my thing is, I'm so sick of
being gay is against God, Craig.
I'm telling you that religion, and I'm not at all because I'm a person who gets down on my knees every night to pray.
And so, Dick, but Craig, it's this against God to do that.
Well, I don't have to get down on my knees to do that.
Oh, you let him fuck your face? But it's against God. It's against God to be a homosexual. I need you to understand how deeply against God that it is to be a homosexual. I'll take Medicare.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Take Medicare. To remove Black people from the place.
people were nervous in November that they weren't going to get their food stamps.
Tear DEI down, take the food stamp. As long as you get rid of it, as long as you doing something to tear the gays up, because that is against God. Because that's really why they're standing on it. Like, I'm talking about them whining.
Yeah.
Because if you really go over there and their finances.
Correct.
And their finances, because they are rich.
Yes.
And their finances.
Yes.
But because there's nothing God in what those people are talking about.
But I think that what happens is they convince themselves, these church people, they convince themselves that what would God want us to do? To turn the evil, turn the eye, turn the cheek, or whatever the quote is, the verse is. But see, again, this is why black folks stayed in slavery for as long as they did. There are a lot of other elements too. We didn't know the land here. We didn't know our way around. We didn't know how to run. We didn't know where to run or hide because we didn't know the land. The land was unfamiliar to us. We did not know the language. And then, of course, you got, and this is one of the things that I learned just being in Africa, there are 11 different languages around that continent. 11 different languages. So you got slaves from this country, slaves from that country. They don't understand each other. So there are a lot of variables why slavery lasted for as long as they did. But I'm here to tell you, it was that religion too. Some of them African slaves absolutely were so traumatized that how God would see it. So you mean to tell me you're going to let a motherfucker pound on you?
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you. Let me tell you something real. What I was watching The Color Purple the other day.
That's my movie.
On Christmas. I was watching The Color Purple. Well, Christmas Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the eve before Christmas Eve, because I was up cooking. I remember I told you I was
the 23rd, right?
Was watching Color Purple, and there was something so profound in what Miss Sophia told Miss motherfucking Seeley. She said, "You ought to bash Mister's head in and think about heaven later."
Yeah.
What I deciphered from bashing Mister's head in and think about heaven later was that woman told her. She said, trouble won't last always. We'll be in heaven soon. And she said, you ought to bash Mister's head open and think about heaven later. Mm-hmm. That meant, bitch, you were going to sit up here. Bitch, come out from amongst that abuse.
Yes, so you're going to suffer?
Release that abuse because you thinking that you're supposed to be abused and because you're going to get your reward in fucking heaven.
Right. I'm telling you, like, and just being in Africa and going by Desmond Tutu's house, the one who said, when white folks showed up, and I'm paraphrasing, when white folks showed up in Africa, we had all the land and they were holding the Bible. We bowed our heads to pray, bitch. And when we opened our eyes, we were stuck holding the Bible and they had all of the land. White people represent 3% of the population.
Tell us what you learned over there in Africa.
White people represent 3%. You know how here in the United States we represent 13%?
Uh-huh.
White people represent 3%. They are the minority. But bitch, they own most of the land. 60%, some percent of the land. And there was a point at which because apartheid just ended in 1994. You can still feel the effects of it. Just like you can still feel the effects of Jim Crow and racism and shit here. Mm-hmm. But I think because I didn't grow up in that society, just like we were just saying, like immigrants who come here, they don't necessarily always relate to black people, black Americans, because they didn't come up under Jim Crow. Mm-hmm. For me going over there, I didn't come up under apartheid, but I felt the distance between black and white people. You can see it. Like here, when you go to restaurants in the United States, like you'll see black and white people at the same table, whether they co-workers or friends or whatever. I didn't really see that. I saw black people in a service capacity. They were working at the hotel. They were the service in the restaurant. The white people were customers. The only time I really saw white people talking to or engaging with black people were when it was in a service capacity. They needed, excuse me, sir, could you get me that, that kind of thing. But there were African kids who just wanted to go to school. And these people forced them to carry a passport, a passbook. It's just like if you were walking around with your passport. And let's just say you live in Lithonia now. Your passport relegated you to Lithonia, bitch. You don't get caught in Covington. Don't get caught in Atlanta. Bitch, you could go to jail immediately. First beat up and then sent to jail because you're out of your jurisdiction. You had to have permission to go into other cities, like if you were going to work. So if you worked in like Atlanta, you could go to Atlanta because you'd have to have special paperwork for that. But aside from that, there were children who just wanted to go to school. But there was a point at which these South Africans said, we're done with this passbook shit. And like thousands and thousands of Africans showed up down at the courthouse and they were protesting. And it was illegal to be seen or caught without your passport. You would immediately be arrested. Well, there were so many black Africans who showed up. They could not arrest these people because it was too many. They didn't have enough capacity. They started shooting these black people, just shooting them down. Same thing happened with Africans, children who were trying to go to school. Let me tell you what white folks did. They made these black kids, okay, you want to come to school with us? You got to learn Afrikaans. These black children didn't know Afrikaans. Afrikaans is the language that derived from the Dutch. And so they made them learn their language in order to go to school with them. But then before that happened, ahead of that happening, they shot these children down. If you ever saw the movie Serafina, that was a true story.
Is it kind of like what I said sometimes in Africa, April?
Yeah.
Or Hotel Rwanda?
Yes, yeah. And so when we went to the spot where those children were shot down, there was a line in the ground and they told them not to cross that line. And when those children crossed that line, because they just wanted to go to school, those people shot them down.
So, Craig, there was another thing that you told me that you learned in Africa. You said that about the West Africans, and you remember you were telling me that?
Yes.
I was not going to let you forget that.
Yes.
But I got a pee, Mo. Run a commercial.
Okay, run a commercial. We'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you, and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day. Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We're coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PagTawlk.com. See you there.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was in my phone. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the richest bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
This idea of being old once you get to 30.
There's an expiration date for gay men.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
If you're not young and you don't have this tight skin, nobody will be bothered with you.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging.
9 times out of 10, gay men are in better shape than straight men, and we look younger.
We're back with more tell-alls.
Some of you who date those who are closeted, that closeted DL man is never going to want a real relationship, so that's a defense mechanism too.
More stories.
We broke up. We lived in the house for 2 years after we broke up. And we went 2 years without sex. He didn't question me, and I didn't question him. But we knew we were seeing other people.
And more outrageous moments.
But y'all wasn't fucking? No.
So y'all not together then?
No, we weren't together.
Not for those 2 years. Elsie, give me a drink, please. Make it a double entendre. Wait, hold on, we're laughing at you. Hold on.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging. Coming soon.
Dating guys is complex. When I did date women, there was an understanding that
it's back, bigger and better.
It's been a while. It's been a long time. Still.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging.
I feel like with us, sometimes we use dating as a way to not commit.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
We jump into these relationships or situationships without still figuring out what we need to figure out for ourselves first, and we end up damaging people along the way.
I'm not ready to go, but then it's like nowadays, all these people just dropping dead. You just never know if it's my time.
Our stories from our perspective.
Losing my mom, it was like heartbreaking.
Mo, did you get that what I sent you, baby?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Telling Our Stories is streaming now on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Craig the Writer.
Thank you, Kevin Mitchell. Kevin Mitchell sent me a dub. Listen.
Oh.
Thank you, Kevin Mitchell, very much.
Yes, thank you, Kevin Mitchell and Harut.
Oh, Harut. I like that name. Harut. I mean, Craig, you know, how long are we going to sit here and... The writing was on the wall a long time ago.
Yeah.
If I haven't seen anything, this election has really let me see people. And then you see fragments of it in people, and you don't want to really believe it. But then you have a situation like this that comes along, and you're a person that's like for the people. Like, of course, Craig, we were supposed to vote. That would have taken care of our pocketbook, of course.
Right.
But here's where we are not like white gays. White gays can lay their whiteness down. I mean, their gayness down and always walk white.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And oftentimes they will do that.
And I've heard a lot of other gays say that I'm black first and then gay. No, sweetie. No, Rashonda. No, Keisha.
Right.
You are black and queer, black and gay, black and trans simultaneously.
Correct.
This is what you are at the same time. This is what you are at the same time. You're not that, then that. And this is why we have such discourse with lesbians at times, because they are dyke later and woman first.
Yeah.
They're dyke later and then woman first.
Yeah.
This is why we have a lot of discord with those goddamn gay men that I be going through it with. They're gay next. But they, you know what I'm saying? But I'm a man. I'm still a man.
Like, I ain't with that.
And like one gonna tell me, I was like, sir, let me explain something to you. You're getting fucked in your butt and you have nuts. There's nuts pounding against your nuts. There are nuts being pounded together with your nuts. I don't give a fuck what you stand up as and bruh.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how you can walk in there and they motherfucking bruh you. I don't care how much bruh y'all is.
Mm-hmm.
You have nuts in your butt. There are nuts going in your butt. Ma'am, you're sucking a styrofoam dick. Ma'am, you're sucking a styrofoam dick.
That's for the lesbians.
You dyke bitch, you're sucking a styrofoam fucking dick, bitch. You homosexual man. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about me being in delusion. I don't give. There's nuts going in your butt. There is a scrotum exploding in your rectum.
Right there in that perineum.
You cannot stand up after you are washing your anus from cum, being flooded with cum, and tell me I'm delusional. You can't do that to me. You have a man's semen floating in your anus. I'm sorry. And if you're not a bottom, you're putting your penis inside of a man's anus. You're putting your nuts inside of another man's. You're not putting it in a vagina. Do you understand? You're the first ill. You're the first yuck. You're the first nasty, bitch. Before you start fixing your mouth to have these trans conversations, girl.
I always say they don't give a fuck if you're on the top or the bottom.
Because they already immediately, you're already getting butt fucked.
You're getting what?
You're getting butt fucked. Just in case you were motherfucking wondering, you're getting butt fucked. They don't even got to see you getting butt fucked, but you're getting butt fucked. You're the first yuck.
Butt fucked.
So if you fix your motherfucking goddamn cock-eating ball sack lip,
fixing your what?
Your cock-eating ball sack sucking lips to motherfucking say I'm delusional. Because I had a motherfucker tell me because at the end of the day I'm still a man. Yeah, but you have nuts in your butt.
Mm-hmm. And depending on who you ask, Dr. Heavenly, you're a bitch ass man.
You're a bitch ass nigga. Because she said that.
She did. She still ain't came over here to this podcast. When is her campaign over?
I don't know.
Is she still in the running to be America's Next Top Model?
I may be. I really need people to understand that. Like when you're sitting there talking, bitch, it ain't about how you fry the chicken. You're still frying chicken, girl. It don't matter if you batter it. It don't matter if you don't think because you putting the chicken in the air fryer that it's not fried chicken. It's still fried chicken.
Right.
I want you to know that. So when you girls be down there and you be anti-trans, or you be somewhere over there trying to windmill against me for standing up for the girls, and I am including you, mask for mask girls, standing up for the girls, and you're windmilling against me.
Right. We don't care how many pairs of Air Force One and Timberlands you have,
honey. It's on a sweet foot.
What is it on?
Honey, that shoe was on a sweet foot, honey.
A little twinkle toe.
That's bitch, you're a fairy.
We see your slip showing.
Honey, we see your wings, girl. You're a fairy, mama. I cannot. We see your wings, girl. You're hiding it up under those muscles, girl. We see your wings. You're hiding it up under that baritone voice.
Hiding it up under that white beater.
We up under that tank top. We see your wings, girl. You're a fairy.
Looking like a Victoria's Secret model.
You're a fairy, girl.
Oh, God.
And you don't have the motherfucking right to sit up there and be trying to come down on me, bitch, like that you're not a queen.
A what?
A queen.
A what?
A queen.
What is it?
A queen. And ma'am, you are a dyke. Ma'am, you are a dyke.
Oh, God.
You are a bull dagger.
Muff diver.
You are a muff diver. You are a rug rampant. You're crazy. You're eating another woman's motherfucking menstrual. Bitch, you're crazy. To sit up
Did
here
you say a rug rampant?
acting as if.
Oh, God. I got to come out this shirt, bitch. I'm hot.
Did you say a rug? Did you say a rug rampant? You said
Rug
a rug
rampant.
Oh, God.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh, God. You could never fix your mouth to say anything derogatory about me, ma'am. You are the derogatory. You are the derogatory, bitch.
Oh my god.
Have you lost your fucking mind? I be really sitting over there like, when I get to reading with faggots and shit in my comments, I be like, girl, what? Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Ma'am, I can see your wings from your profile picture, girl. Lady, I can see that goddamn rug back there on your sofa. You have sucked all the motherfucking dust mites out of that rug, bitch, that's on your sofa, bitch. Please believe that you're two vacuums sucking each other.
Oh my God, two Hoovers.
Two Hoovers. You're two Hoovers.
Two Hoovers.
Hoover, nobody does it like you. Fuck out of here.
I remember that commercial.
You do? Oh, he ain't that young.
He not, but ain't no bitch eat no styrofoam dick gonna be over here trying to be motherfucking phobic to me. Girl, you got lint in your teeth. The fuck? I've been really sitting there like, why is this? I was like, wait. Hold on. I got to do this with you, girl. Sweet nuts.
Right.
I got to do this with you, Sugar Cube.
Just imagine if we lived in a world where Black people really came together. We weren't divided by sexuality and gender and that kind of thing. Like, bitch, we'd be unstoppable. We would be
We'll never see the day.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate we will never see the day.
Yeah, we would be unstoppable, though. But you're right.
We'll never see the day. I want you to know that, Craig.
No, I agree.
And at this point where we are now in the world, in this life, we will never see the day. So I want you to know that on January 1st, 2026, I choose me. I choose me.
Yeah.
I choose fucking me. And everybody out there, when we be over there fighting for the rights of this and the other, whatever, them motherfuckers be over there trying to pull that shit back because bitch, they are complacent with just get a little bit. Just give me a little bit.
Yes.
If I could get just a little bit.
Yeah. But what we were gonna say before you went to the bathroom about the Africa thing. The thing that I didn't know, and I'm sure some of you knew, this is why it's important for us to share what we learn, especially when it comes to Black history and Black information, period. I had no idea, because I was in a conversation with a couple. They were from Zimbabwe. And they were talking about, because I said to them, I was really having this conversation with many people. I had it with men, women, some queer people, younger people, older people. My question was, if you guys are the majority here, I said, it's different for us in the United States. We're 13% of the population, but you guys are you're the majority. I don't know what the percentage is, but you're the majority of the population. White people are 3%. Why haven't you all come together and really just taken what's rightfully yours? Because white folks have come in and taken land from them. This whole bullshit that Trump, they talk to me ad nauseum about Trump.
The word again, please, so that they can understand.
Ad nauseum.
Alexa, define ad nauseum.
Ad nauseum means to a sickening or disgusting degree. It's often used to describe something that's been repeated so much it becomes annoying. Would you like to know the origin of the phrase ad nauseum?
Yes.
Yes.
Ad nauseum comes from Latin, literally meaning to sickness. It's been used since the early 15th century to describe something repeated so excessively it becomes annoying.
I'm telling you, several people were talking to me about him.
Like fag?
They were like, what is wrong with him?
Like fag.
Yeah.
Like being gay?
Correct.
Before trans?
Correct.
It was an ad nauseum.
Correct.
Okay.
And they kept saying, what's going on with him? Why is he so hateful? Why is da-da-da? They're trying to protect, because Nigeria was attacked, was bombed on Christmas night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were saving the Christians. Craig, stop this. They were saving the Christians.
They were saving the Christians, Craig.
They wanted to know why he was so evil and why was he perpetuating this lie that there's a genocide in Africa against white farmers. These were people who worked at the hotel who were just talking to me like, why is he saying that? He said, there is no genocide against white people. He said, there have been black farmers that have died. There have been white people who have died. He said, but this is absolutely not a genocide. If you want to talk about a genocide, you need to talk about some of those other countries in Africa where there is actually a genocide happening against black people. But I was in this conversation with some people, with a couple. They were from Zimbabwe. And I said to them, I said, if you guys are the majority, why can't you all come together? So that's where the conversation came out, that there are 11 different languages. And I know somebody in the comments said there are multiple languages. I understand that, but there were 11 languages that they like national languages. And some people speak 4 languages, some people speak 2 of them, some people speak 6 of them. But what she said to me was so profound. She said, we don't have a relationship with the Africans who are from West Africa, like Nigeria, Ghana. She said those people were impacted by slavery. We were not impacted by slavery. And again, maybe some of you knew this. I didn't know. When I think about slavery, I always think that they just kind of came from all sides of that continent and just pulled slaves. But primarily, it came just from West Africa. It didn't come from Central Africa or Central Africa, like the Congo and places like that. And then even when it comes to South Africa, the ships were too large to come into those ports. So that's why they weren't able to pull slaves from there. So again, going back to what I was saying, there are African people who don't relate to Africans who were a part of the slave trade. That's a whole different experience. And so I was just so fascinated. I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like I had no idea. Now, of course, if you were from a country in the interior, they basically docked at these ports that were along the shore. But they did pull slaves and make them walk too. Even if you weren't from a country that bordered the water, they made some of them walk. In chains, bitch.
And this is the shit that I be saying about the things that Christians gonna have to, if they really believe in God like they say they do.
Yeah.
If they really believe in the God like they say they do, the heinous, evil atrocities, Craig, that they have committed against people of color, how they have enslaved people, how they've killed children, how they've done. If this is something that they truly believe, what the fuck makes them think that they are heaven bound?
Exactly. But see, I don't know if they really believe that. I think they use religion to just kind of manipulate people. I don't know if they really believe that. I saw somebody said the Arabs had slaves from East Africa. Yes. And also the Dutch. Because the Dutch, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they were saying that the Dutch colonized like Ethiopia and Eritrea, places like that in Africa. So that again, going back to that language, Afrikaans, like that's a language that comes from the Dutch, and they forced that language on, certain African civilizations.
Someone said they believe it because they believe that they're doing it in his name. Wow.
That's insane.
I stood up the other day. I was so angry. I was like, bitch, I'm not no fucking Christian.
Yeah.
I said that the other day. I meant that. I'm not the Christian.
Not
the one you want me to fucking
No.
be. You know, a bitch wrote on there and said we want to cancel T.S. Madison until she professes that Jesus Christ is Lord. And this, I said I didn't say that Jesus. I didn't say anything about Jesus. I said I was not no Christian because Jesus wasn't no Christian either, bitch.
Right.
Jesus was a Jew.
Yeah. Wow. The Dutch colonized South Africa. Okay. I can't remember who they said, because they were saying like countries like Eritrea and places like that. Somebody in the comments said that they fought them off. Okay.
Craig, I was watching, my mama loved the Lord, and I'm saying like this. So so there are times, because I don't watch any of that. I've totally eradicated TBN from this house.
Yeah.
I grew up on TBN.
Yeah.
I have tithe.
Yeah.
Because I was a part of it. I have tithe. I've sowed into this stuff like that. And for me to watch certain evils, the way that they really handled that George Floyd, I watched it with my eyes at TBN, Craig. I watched that shit with my eyes. I gasped so hard, like, wait.
Yeah.
Like, hold the fuck up. And then Paula's fucking stinking ass white bitch who I used to watch all the time, standing up there in front of that goddamn black church, and then aligning themselves with Trump. And then the way that they talked about George Floyd, like as if he was like he deserved what happened to him.
I never liked Paula White. She just always looked like a hillbilly ass racist redneck.
And then because I used to put it on TBN or whatever and watch it. There are messages and shit that I receive, from it, whatever. But then when those white churches come on, do you know the other day I was getting ready to turn on? I was like, because my mama loves the Lord. She does. And I was really like, damn, I really don't play TBN in the house no more.
Yeah.
And so I was like, let me go over here and see. Girl, when I got ready to turn the shit on TBN, bitch, they was getting ready to play the Charlie Kirk hour.
No.
The Charlie Kirk hour. I was like,
but see, that's how they infest our minds with that bullshit. They use media. Media has a direct impact on what you see, what you believe, and what you think, whether you believe it or not. And this is why I've been saying forever, it is so important for you to protect your chi. Be mindful of like what you're listening to in terms of music. Be mindful of what you're watching or you're ingesting in terms of, programming. Be mindful of what kind of music you're listening to, television programs, movies you're watching. Like I've always said, I'm very careful not to watch and I know a lot of Black people like to watch the Love and Hip Hop series or franchise and Housewives and all that other shit. I don't watch that shit because I just need to be mindful of what I'm digesting, right? What I'm ingesting. And the truth is, the same is true when it comes to white programming. You see it with Fox News, but there's a slow transition happening with CNN. They're becoming more right-winged. And I saw something today, just before I came over here. TikTok it was bought out by Larry, what is his name? The guy who owns Oracle, the president of Oracle, he owns Oracle. And it is moving towards being really right-centered. And he also owns CBS. Larry Ellison, thank you. He owns Oracle. And he also owns, is it CBS that he owns also? And he's already censoring shit, not allowing us to see certain things. So, for example, Trump just paid him a bunch of money. Trump just paid Larry Ellison a bunch of money to redact certain things from a press conference that he did. So they're trying to soften Trump's image, and they're trying to make him more appealing and more likable. See, this is what they do.
Maybe that's what Nikki's been watching.
Well, maybe so.
Maybe that's what she's been seeing.
And this is why I said I had to stop fucking with Jeff Bezos, the owner of Amazon, because Jeff Bezos also owns the Washington Post, the newspaper. And the Washington Post for the past 30-some, 40 years has always endorsed a presidential candidate. Sometimes it might be left, sometimes it may be right, but they've always endorsed a candidate. Well, this was the first time in all of those years that they never endorsed a candidate. When Kamala, they were set to endorse Kamala, but he pulled it. Jeff Bezos pulled it. So they let you know that they're all in collusion. Collusion? That's how you should know. Right. Said it all. I knew you were going to catch that.
Collusion.
Right. So you got to pay attention to how all of these things are interconnected. Because again, going back to when Paramount.
What's the great answer?
The great answer is.
I'm going to do it again. What is the great answer? All of it is connected. Publix is connected. Kroger's connected. Amazon's connected. Target's connected.
And some of you still starting shopping in
Craig,
Target.
what is the great answer? What is the great answer?
There isn't one answer.
They have successfully. It ain't no question about it. They have successfully infiltrated
the minds,
yes, of us color, well, of them colored.
Correct. And but I mean, but it's everywhere. It really is everywhere. And all you can do is what you can do. I understand some of you may live in small towns and you may not have a choice but to go to a Walmart or to a Target. But for those of us who have a choice in certain matters, then you need to make a choice. This is why I say all of the time, like, it is so important to support local businesses that are Black owned or minority owned, like woman owned, whatever. And then support the companies that get it right, like the Costco's of the world. Like when I found out about that, I canceled my Sam's Club. I was always a Sam's Club person. I canceled that shit probably 2 years ago. And I went and got a Costco membership. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not pushing back. They're not pushing back. They're not rolling back their DEI incentives or initiatives.
I just heard that AT&T is about to do it.
Roll back their thing? Really? But when the whole thing happened with Paramount, when Trump was suing Paramount because of that whole, when that campaign was happening, he was suing them saying that they didn't like the way that that I think it was Kamala's promo depicted him, and he was suing Paramount. And instead of Paramount fighting him in court, they went on and paid him, I think it was like $16 million ahead of even going to court. He just threatened. But they paid him because there was this huge merger, and maybe somebody here can help me because I don't remember what it was, but Paramount was about to merge with another media company. I know some of you probably know what I'm talking about, but I can't remember what the other company was. But they were about to merge. It was a big acquisition. And they needed Trump's signature. And see, this is why, like, when we had that whole conversation when we were in Baltimore that time, and we were talking to Mo and G, and they were like, well, it wasn't so bad the first time with Trump, and it really doesn't matter, and da-da-da-da.
Well, they had time to plan.
Right.
And they've been planning for 50 years anyway.
Correct.
But they had time to sit this down
Yes.
and really be like, you know what?
Yes. And the thing is, these are the kinds of things, because like I think we think about the president and his role and responsibilities on a surface level. We don't think about all these other things, because now he has this white man. I can't think of this white man's name. He's over the FCC. He was the one who decided that Jimmy Kimmel was going to get pulled off the air. He gets to determine what we get to watch and see. But Trump appointed him. So again, when we're talking about voting for people, it's not just the big shit. It's all the little things that
you got to understand, Craig. And I don't mean to cut you off,
Yeah.
but I got to get this thought out
Go
right
ahead.
now. In the next coming years, you're about to see less and less. Definitely,
Stephen Miller, yeah.
You're about to see less and less queer, of course.
Absolutely.
Of course. But we're about to see less and less Black. It's about to be less and less Black creative stuff. We're probably going to see it online in the spaces that we can occupy. You know what I'm saying? It's about to get thinner and thinner. Do you know that Variety and
the magazine?
Yeah, they didn't put centers on the, what was it? I sent it to G recently.
About the movies?
Yes, and it was like that was
the biggest movie of that year.
Yes, and they didn't. They didn't put it in the top.
Really?
Yes.
But see, that's censorship. That's censorship. That's exactly what it is. And see, this is the other thing, and I'm just going to say it because we're here. I've been saying to Madison, I don't know, 6-8 months, we need to, what I want us to do, I see PagTawk bigger than just YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
We both do. We see PagTawk bigger than just living on YouTube. I've been saying to Madison, what I propose we do is we build an app. We build an app. And you all will get to watch PagTawk on this app that we build. And the reason that I'm suggesting, because I'm a visionary. Like, I think ahead. And when I saw all of this shit happening with Trump and all of this censorship, like the reason that we don't stream on TikTok is because of the language that we use. They're strict over there on TikTok.
Yeah.
But the way that these companies are capitulating and the way that they're censoring a lot of things that people say, what happens if YouTube decides that we can't say sissy, fag, tranny, or just curse?
Well, of course we're gonna get demonetized tonight because I just said I can see your wings pump.
Correct.
Very.
So what I've been saying to Madison for probably about six months or so, we need to build an app. And Fag Talk needs to live on this app. And not only would Fag Talk live on the app, but like the stuff that she does independent of me and the stuff that I do independent of her would also live on. So telling our stories would be on the app. With all of the other stuff that she decides that she wants to put on the app, she could put on the app. But it would be the home of Fag Talk. And if you wanted to see, because the thing is, if they decide tomorrow that we can't talk the way that we talk on here, you all won't be able to see the show. We won't be able to promote the tour. We won't be able to, you know what I'm saying? It would censor us.
Yes.
It would cripple us in a lot of ways. So we wouldn't be able to do this anymore. So we had a call yesterday and I said, listen, it's gnawing at, I'm telling you, Africa did a lot for me. I was thinking a lot in Africa. Like there's something really special. And I'm just going to say this. If you can get to Africa, I think you should get to Africa, especially if you are a part of the African diaspora. I think you should get to Africa, wherever it is. I think you should get there. You should spend some time there and just really.
I'm not going without my tour guide, Mo.
That's right. And so
and now because you formerly from
Really.
Rolling Stone or Variety's top 20 movies of the year list is so the media is bought. The media is bought. They don't like that Ryan Coogler has like changed what Hollywood could be with his deal with Warner Brothers. They don't like that the movie is unapologetically black. It has two of the best scenes of the year and just in cinema history. Like spoiler alert, but the scene where music connects generations, I think about that scene like once a week. And it also shows that like Hollywood is a tool for white supremacy. And the end of Sinners dispels this idea that we have to buy into and kowtow to whiteness. In one of the final scenes of the movie, when the main character is praying to God, praying to Jesus, and realizes that, oh, he's praying to like a white entity. And instead he has the music in his hand, the music that is a product of how his ancestors have survived. Mm-hmm. And that music is what saves him in the end, not God, not this white religion. And does not go in peace, act in a way that is palatable to whiteness. He goes and he entraps and slaughters like all those racist white men. Like the Hollywood institution cannot fathom the proliferation of these beliefs.
Yes, that's about Sinners.
Yeah.
And the guy who was talking just there is an Asian guy. And it made me think, like one of the things that I've been noticing online too, especially on TikTok, there are a lot of Asian people, and I don't know from which specific countries, but I know like there were some Koreans, some Japanese, perhaps Chinese, perhaps. They're really starting to wake up. They're starting to wake up because historically, when Asians come here, when they migrate here or immigrate here, excuse me, this champagne bitch got me Belgian.
It's good though.
It is. When Asians typically come to this country, they typically align themselves with white people. Typically, you'll see white women marry a white man or an Asian man marry a white woman. And they usually just, but there's a lot of conversation happening right now online where Asians are starting to resent white people. They're starting to feel that white people are now appropriating their culture. Matcha. Like matcha is relatively inexpensive. It's supposed to be really cheap. It's something that Asians drink and consume on a regular basis.
That green stuff.
Yeah, the green, yes. But now what's happening is they've now made it. White folks have now made it this premium. Yes, they've made it this premium thing. So now you got to spend $9 and $10 for matcha. And Asian folk, it's a Japanese staple, yes. And Asian folk are starting to feel like you all are coming in on our space. like going to Asian markets and things like that. Like they're starting to feel, you know, so a lot of them are talking about how they understand they understand more now the Black plight. But my thing is, where have you all been? We've been saying this. But so many of you have been so busy trying to align yourself with white people. We've been saying this. So did it take Trump getting in office and deporting a lot of Asians? Did it take ICE running y'all out of Santa Barbara and in the Bay Area and all over in Irvine? Now y'all get it? Now y'all understand. Oh, okay.
Can we talk about Megyn Kelly? What she said?
Mm-hmm.
Did you put this in here? When she said this?
I didn't, but we can.
I don't give a shit about Trump getting handsy with somebody 20 years ago. I want someone who will close the border, which he has. I want someone who will keep boys out of my daughter's sports, which he has. I want someone who will stand up to the insane DEI policies so that white kids will stop hearing in school that they're born with some original sin from which they cannot recover. I don't give a.
And what you also want, Megyn Kelly, is a grown-ass man to molest your daughter. That's what you voted for also. You voted for grown-ass white men to take advantage of your underage daughter.
I want to play that again.
Please.
I don't give a shit about Trump getting handsy with somebody 20 years ago. I want someone who will close the border, which he has. I want someone who will keep boys out of my daughter's sports, which he has. I want someone who will stand up to the insane DEI policies so that white kids will stop hearing in school that they're born with some original sin from which they cannot recover. I don't give a shit about Trump getting handsy with somebody 20 years ago. I want someone who will close the border, which he has. I want someone who will keep boys out of my daughter's sports, which he has. I want someone who will stand up to the insane DEI policies so that white kids will stop hearing in school that they're born with some original sin from which they cannot recover.
And
they need to know that.
They do. And it wasn't just 20 years ago, Megyn. Trump has been doing things more recent than 20 years.
But they need to know. White kids need to know the egregious acts.
Correct. White people need to
know the egregious acts that transpired against people.
And
they need to know that. They
and not
need
just
to
black
see
people.
That's why I said people.
Yeah.
They need to see it in film. They need to see it in television. They need to read about it in books.
Speaking of film, and I think we talked about this like early on PagTawk, like probably when we first started doing the show. You remember that movie? What was the movie? Hidden Figures.
Yes.
That was based on a true story. But there were elements that they put in that movie, and they put in that movie with Sandra Bullock. What was that movie called when she had the football player? He was black, and she adopted him and brought him in.
Blindside.
What?
Blindside.
Blindside. Movies like The Blind Side, Hidden Figures, those movies, they always take a real movie and they create the Great White Hope. I read an article about this, and they were saying it was a conversation with like these Hollywood producers and writers, and they were saying that they create these, yes, the white savior trope. They create those images in these movies so that white people today who are sitting in the movie theater won't feel so bad about what white people from back then did. And the article said it was an attempt to allow white people of present day to watch those movies and think, oh, I would have been one of the good white people. I would have been one of the ones that did that. So they create these things that weren't really true. So if those of you who saw Hidden Figures, remember when Taraji had to run all the way to the other side of that campus to go to the bathroom, and the boss, Kevin what was it, Kevin Costner? Kevin Costner said, where were you gone? Why were you gone for 30 minutes or 40 minutes? She said, I had to run to the other side of campus to use the restroom because there's no black or colored restroom on this side of the campus. And then they show him in the film knocking down the sign that said colored and creating a bathroom for her. And then also in the film, when it was her math that allowed them to figure out how to get that space shuttle up to outer space. In the film, he invited her into the room with them to watch, because in real life, and that happened in Tidewater area where I went to Hampton. That's where it was based, and that's where it really happened. In real life, she wasn't even allowed in the room to watch the space shuttle take off. But in the film, he invited her in to see it. Those things never happened. He never knocked down that sign and created a bathroom for her so she didn't have to go across campus, and he never invited her in. When that film came out, that woman was still alive. She said that never happened. So that was some shit they fabricated. That's part of the reason why when you watch a movie, it says some of these things are based on true story and some things are made up. Child, good night.
Now, the movie that Tyler Perry, our good friend Tyler Perry made.
That's your girlfriend. I don't think he speaks to me.
The good movie he made about the 8. the 8.
Wait, about the what?
The 8. The what you call it? 8. The 88. What is it? The something 80. The what?
Tyler did a movie recently.
Yes, the 8. What is it called?
What
it was really
it?
Good. It was so good. It was so good.
Somebody help her because I can't help her because I don't watch this stuff. What is it?
Yeah, I'm not sure the name of the
Stop
movie.
this.
Oh, you don't watch it either?
Stop this. It was really good. What's the 8? What
Crazy 88? Somebody said in the comments.
With Kerry Washington.
With Kerry Washington. What was it called?
The 688.
What is that?
That's about the black women who got the mail out.
Oh, right. Yeah, right.
That was so good.
What? See, I didn't watch it.
It was good, Craig. You should watch it.
Really?
I mean, skip some of the stuff. You might skip something. Listen, stop this. You will stop this. You will stop.
I want to know if he had any real researchers over there to make sure
he
that
had the women. He had the people.
But I'm just saying I wanted to know if he really had any real research over there to make sure that the
Craig,
story is true and
You will
accurate.
stop this now.
I'm just wondering. You know what I'm saying? Because he get real loose with that hand over there.
Craig, you will stop this, and you will.
He get
stop
real loose
now.
with that hand over there. I'm talking about when he be writing though. I'm not talking about.
Don't do that.
I'm not talking about that.
This, and you will stop this now.
I'm just wondering, so because Medea get the writing shit and fabricating shit that ain't really happen.
Listen, you will stop this. You will stop. Fuck me, Mabel. But bitch, you will stop this. You will stop this now. It was a really good movie.
Yeah. It was about the women. So in other words, the male would have never. Because when was it? What?
Yes.
Was it World War I or II or Vietnam or something?
One of the World War something.
Yeah.
Craig, I really need you to stop this. Take a moment and watch it. It was really good.
Is there another version of this film by someone else? Perhaps?
No, I wouldn't be right by someone else. Fuck, because you see a real plane flying in the sky. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh God.
I need you to fuck that right now because you see a Delta plane fly through the sky during 1947.
The motherfucker. Wait a minute. Wait. So wait a minute. Wait. So what I hear you saying is the continuity was off.
Stop this. Stop it.
There was a present day.
I need you to stop it. I don't give a fuck because that Boeing 747 was going through there with Delta on it. Stop it.
Oh, somebody said there's a documentary. I'll look for the documentary.
You need to watch that with Kerry Washington. It was very good, man.
But but the thing is, it's so interesting because
good, man. It was good, Craig.
Oh, wait, okay, so Z Lady said, wait a minute, Craig, he did all right with that one. I was surprised.
It was good. It made me tear up.
But the people were saying I need to go look at the documentary instead.
Oh shit. Well, the documentary is not going to have a Delta plane flying through it.
Well, you listen, when they did How Did I Get Married or Why Did I Get Married? Remember the scene where I don't know if I ever talked about this over here. Remember the scene where make sure you swallow that bitch because I don't want you spitting that over here on me. So bitch, I'm about to take you out because I know you saw this. So remember the scene where Janet Jackson was going into the office to confront Malik Yoba? And remember when she got in there and she had that cake and the gay boy jumped out the cake? I need y'all to go back and watch this. When Janet is walking to the office, you don't know it's Janet at first. All you see is feet. You see, the camera is pointing at her feet, and she's walking in, and then the camera eventually pans up. By the time she gets into the office, you know that it's Janet. Well, the shoes that she had going into the office were not the shoes she had on coming out. I was like, well, wait a minute. Well, what happened to the continuity? They didn't have a bitch on payroll to make sure she had on the same heels going in and coming out. He got too much. Now, listen, I just released Telling Our Stories on my YouTube channel.
Stop watching.
I ain't got his kind of money.
I want you to stop watching his films looking for those details.
I wasn't looking for
There was no way that I'm going to be over here looking
I
at
wasn't looking for. Listen, we're fags. We're fags.
Yeah,
We're fags.
Yeah, we are.
So we notice things like that.
PHAGs and FAGs.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we notice things like that.
I want you to stop.
I wasn't looking for it. It was blatantly obvious.
You need to stop looking at that.
And what I believe happened was he got to the editing bay and he decided, bitch, it's already here. I'm not cutting it again. Just put it out. These niggas ain't gonna notice. He wasn't counting on the fags though.
Well, stop it. I need you to watch the 688.
I'm gonna look at the documentary.
No, Craig, watch the movie. It was really good. And I'm telling you now, there is a boy.
Did you ever go over to the old lady gang? You didn't make it to the old lady gang. I'm not gonna make it to this show. 688. Now, if you can get over to the old lady gang, I'll watch it.
I did have some Uber Eats.
From where? Because they didn't come all the way out here. I know. Old lady gang did not come all the way out here. Now, if you can get Candy to open up the old lady gang for just one night, and you go over there and eat, I'll go and watch 688.
I did have it. I had an Uber Eat. I never told you that.
But if you didn't tell me.
I had
So it wasn't good? Now don't beat the lady that was she down. She's going through a divorce. Let's just move on.
I'm not beating her down. I never told you I had an Uber Eat it.
Uber Eat it?
Yes.
Did you just make that up? Is that past tense?
Uber Eat it, yes.
Uber ate.
Uber Eat it.
Oh God. Wait a minute. But wait a minute. You know what? We had a conversation yesterday and I said I was going to tell the fag community.
Yes.
Who's following you on Instagram?
Girl, Brandy.
And who's not following you?
Monica. You did that. You worked on that, Craig.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
That's Ty. You worked on
I
that.
did not.
That's Ty.
You've always talked highly about Monica.
And I'm going to always talk highly.
So why
about
do you
Monica.
think she unfollowed you?
I don't know, but that was tired of what you did.
So
you
Brandy must have a sense of humor. Ha, 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 ha.
Bitch. I get because I was not following Brandy.
Brandy don't even follow me. I think it's because I wrote about her in my first book.
She should not follow you. But Monica, I was gagging. I was over there because I was looking to see.
I think Monica don't follow you because you don't know none of her songs.
That's not true.
No, other than that, for you, I will. You don't know nothing else.
That's not true.
And before we got on this live, you were singing, what was it? Almost doesn't count. The live version.
That's not true. When I went and said, I was like, wait a minute, is this the Brandy?
It is.
And I was like, oh.
I went and verified it. It's her.
You did?
I sure did.
And you also verified that Monica does.
Was not. Monica on the line.
Hello? Sis.
Ask her why she don't follow
Sis,
you.
what's tea? Sis. Sis, it was Craig. It was not me. Sis. Sis, please. Sis, stop this.
What?
Sis, stop this. Sis.
Stop this.
Stop this.
Oh God.
Sis, please.
Oh God.
It was Greg. It was not me.
Come on back. Come on
Stop
back.
this.
Oh God.
I'm just going to text her. That's all.
Text her.
I'll text you, bro.
Go ahead and text her. It says Monica. You better text her or I'm going to text her.
Don't do that.
Who did I text on your phone that day? Was it Todrick? Was it Todrick Hall at the time? It was somebody else. Do y'all remember who it was? Was it Todrick?
They said Monica said enough is enough.
Tandra called that time? Oh, I left a voice note.
Girl, stop this.
I sent him a voice note. Oh my God. That was early Fag Talk.
Girl, you guys, I be having these people that was in stuff in my phone.
Girl.
It's because.
But does she have an iPhone? Does Monica have an iPhone? Or is it an Android?
I don't know.
Because that message came up green. She may have blocked you.
Could be.
She looks like an iPhone kind of girl. I think she blocked you.
It could be. You did that, though. You worked incessantly to do that.
No, I did not.
You worked incessantly.
Yes, and then Tandra called back. We won the live. That's right. Oh, my God. That is too funny.
But that was tired, Craig. I don't understand why you did that. And
what did I do?
You just did that, girl. That was tired. But it's okay.
What did I do?
I still love Monica to the floor.
You've always said that.
And I live for Brandy. I do live for Brandy.
I know you do.
It was those people taking pieces of that shit. She was like, let me go follow this bitch and see what she really be saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because people will take pieces of what we say. People will take pieces of the shit that we say. And then they'll make it like I said, that, like they tried to say about, like I was reading Whitney. And those people that follow me know that I love Whitney's motherfucking goddamn old shoes, bitch.
Right. When they were talking about when we were saying
because they took it out.
We didn't really go for her for the fashion.
Because that's not what I'm never showing up for what Whitney had on.
Yeah. Nobody.
I'm never showing up for what she had on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going because bitch, I know that she's gonna clear it out.
She's gonna open up that throat.
Oh, she's gonna clear it out, bitch. I'm not going there for the wig. For the attire, bitch. I'm not going there for any of that. She will clear it out.
Yeah. Nashville, get y'all tickets.
Run it, Mo.
We're coming on the 27th of January.
Run it, Mo. I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.fagtalk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.fagtalk.com. See you there.
Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.fagtalk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
We wanted to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was in my phone. Why would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch. Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.fagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.fagtalkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Dating guys is complex. When I did date women, there was an understanding that
It's back, bigger and better.
It's been a while. It's been a long time. Still.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging.
I feel like with us, sometimes we use dating as a way to not commit.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
We jump into these relationships or situationships without still figuring out what we need to figure out for ourselves first, and we end up damaging people along the way.
I'm not ready to go, but then it's like nowadays, all these people just dropping dead. You just never know if it's my time.
Our stories from our perspective.
Losing my mom, it was like heartbreaking. It was like the world just went still for me. It just feels like I'm moving through the world kind of like on autopilot almost.
Our stories on our terms.
When I was in college, I had come out to my mom twice.
Wait. Was this when you were at Morehouse or the other college?
I was at ECU.
Morehouse.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of the girls over there at Morehouse. Hey, Finner.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging, coming soon.
Bitch, I'm hungry.
Me too.
But I'm having a New Year's.
You having company tonight?
Yes, girl. You ain't had company yet. It's a New Year.
I have not had anybody in my house.
Anything come for me?
Nothing has come to me in the house.
Anything come for me?
Not yet.
Mo, what's you snickering for?
You hear him over there snickering?
Anything come for me?
You can to go to Antigua, just log on to fagtalkinternational.com.
Oh, I need to call Legra because we talking. She's supposed to be releasing the Costa Rica date.
That's right.
Let me
I meant
call
to say
Legra.
that
I
earlier
was
when we
over
were talking.
Legra house today. Let me call Legra.
Or you can go to fagtalk.com. Everything that we do is listed on fagtalk.com. But if you want to go directly to fagtalkinternational.com,
let me call Legra.
You can.
Because I need to understand what's going on.
Hey, what's
going on? Hey, what's going on? They say Movematic Trade come through tonight. Yeah. Honey, this 2026. 2 + 6 is 8. Hello? Hello. Hey, Legra, we live right now, girl. And the people is on here asking what's going on with Costa Rica.
Tell the people to wait. You know, it's the holidays. They ain't getting back to me fast enough with all the answers I need.
Oh,
But I
that's
should have
right.
some-
That's right.
So what
You
you
know-
got to tell them about Antigua? Is Antigua done? What's going on?
What do you mean, is it done? It's just, I mean, they can still book, but it would have to be double occupancy rooms. We don't have any singles.
Yeah.
But they can still book if they still want to go to Antigua.
So get your friend, get your roommate, get your boyfriend,
Hello.
or somebody's husband, girlfriend, somebody you're dating, and you can come to Antigua. But there are no more singles in Antigua. The singles are sold out. But come on down there.
Sold out.
Get you a
Sold
friend.
out.
Find you a friend and come on down there.
So that's all you got to say about Antigua, Legra?
That's all I got to say. It's still there. It's still waiting on y'all. Y'all come on.
And you can go to the website and book your travel.
PagTawk, was it PagTalkinternational.com?
That's right.
Legra, somebody said why my bungalow got refunded.
Were they behind on their payments?
Oh.
Or if they picked the bungalow was the overwater villas. Yeah, they didn't have any available for me to book. So that's it. That's it. I'm gonna circle back to them though to see if they have any available. Y'all don't need no daggone overwater villa. Them things they was like $10,000 and $12,000 for two people.
Legra, can we get an overwater villa in Costa Rica?
They don't have them in Costa Rica.
Check to see. I know they do.
Okay, I'll check, but I don't think we staying where they have them.
Oh, you know where we staying at in Costa Rica?
Not quite. I'm trying to get us to stay. It's the name of the property was Dreams, but Marriott just bought it. So they shut it down while they're renovating it, but it's going to be the new hot property there. And I'm trying to wait and see. Well, I got a couple options already, but I really want that one.
Well,
I'm trying to wait and see when they're going to release it.
Can you see if they got a bungalow with them?
Let me see what they got. I don't know what they're going to have. Let me see what they got. But I should have it for you hopefully within the next week. I'm just waiting on the final answers.
Okay, so we're gonna
sounds good.
So this means this sometime next week we're gonna be announcing Costa Rica too.
Yeah, be announcing that too.
Look, I just want to say I had a wonderful time today at your women's brunch.
Oh, thank you so much for coming.
And I really wish that we add this to the rich bitch package because the way we healed and loved on each other in there, and you sent us gifts and we had good food.
Wasn't that something?
It was really good.
Legra, you had catered?
Oh, okay. I had it catered.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be great for the rich bitch.
Yeah, for the rich bitch.
Where it'll be a little bit more intimate. I think if we did it for the whole group, it might be a lot.
Yeah, we got to add that to the rich bitch package.
That
was amazing what we had.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible that we can do that at the rich bitch pack? Can we add it to the rich bitch package?
I'll work that out.
I'm talking about in Antigua.
Yeah. I'll work out. You got a rich bitch package somewhere else?
In Costa Rica. We're going to have a rich bitch package in Costa Rica.
Okay. All right. We'll have it. We can include it in both places.
Okay. That
was powerful today.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Is it going to be for feminine energy only?
No.
Okay.
Hell. Everybody got some baggage.
Yeah, we had healed today. Mm-hmm. They said stop trying to segregate your guests.
I can do what I want at my house.
No, they talking about on the trip.
Yeah.
They said,
"Oh no, we're not doing that." You talking about in terms of having the rich bitch?
Right.
Oh, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. Get on them because I didn't think they should be segregating y'all. Get on them, y'all.
Ain't nobody think about that. I want to spend the intimate
Get
time
on
with
them,
the
y'all.
intimate timers. Because it be stuff that we be want to talk about at the show. You know what I'm saying? We be want to talk about at the show that y'all be trying to pick y'all phone up and record and stuff like that. We going in this package, we gonna have to leave the phones at the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything ain't for social media.
Yes. Okay, Legra.
Okay, but I'll be back at y'all soon.
Okay.
All
right.
Back at y'all soon.
Okay.
And Craig, I got to hear about all that fabulousness.
I know. I need to call you.
He said that we need to do it. We need to do a fag talk South Africa. He said he stepped off the plane and they screamed, "Craig the fag."
Baby, the faggies. Listen, the faggies in Africa. Hey y'all.
Craig said he stepped off the plane and they was like, "Girl, Craig the fag."
It was given. We live for fag talk.
He thought they was fit to detain him over there because this gay not allowed over there. He thought he was getting detained.
It was getting very much. What are you doing here? Is this really you? We love fag talk.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, well, I love it.
Yeah, but listen, we got to do these two places, and then next year the girls got to have their money all the way up.
Right.
Because that South Africa trip wasn't cheap. Craig came home with blue diamonds, bitch. Anyway, Legra.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, girl.
Bye, Legra. No, but seriously though, somebody said I would have been scared over there. Johannesburg was, I think, first to legalize gay marriage.
But did they take it back?
No, I think it's still legal.
It ain't overturned.
They doing that here.
They don't want you fags together. They was like, "Honey, we finna cut the medicine." See, this is how it works. One of you gonna be able to qualify for the health care. And if we let you two fags get together, or you two rug rampants get together, what's gonna happen is we're gonna be able to cure y'all from something. We want all y'all to die.
Right. Yeah, it's illegal in Ghana and Nigeria. Yeah.
Oh, Mo, how dare your people do this to us when we are descendants from them? We are descendants of Nigeria.
We're what?
Descendants. We are descendants. How dare you?
How dare I? I'm not even over there.
Mo, get the prime minister on the phone right now.
Girl, South Africa is giving Johannesburg is giving very much Midtown Atlanta. Faggots everywhere. Honey, when I say they walking around with their purses and things, I was like, in Africa? Honey, they got purses and dangling earrings and things and makeup. I said, okay.
My God.
Right.
Women's.
Child, they were I went to this little lounge. I went to this little gay lounge called the Royale. I went to the Royale. And when I say them faggies was in there, them faggies was in there.
Women's.
Baby, the trainees too.
Oh.
There was some bricks.
Oh, yes.
There was a few bricks.
It can't be no motherfucking game without a brick. You got to build a building.
Yes, ma'am.
You got to have something to house the building, bitch.
Baby. Yeah, they were down there.
God.
I said, all right.
They said not the pumps was out and about.
They were.
What was the hags? Were the hags there too?
I didn't really see any hags.
You didn't see no hag?
No.
So all spotted you was the girl.
Well, there was a woman that stopped me. But I don't know if she was a hag or she was a dyke.
It wasn't no hag.
I don't know. This one came over. I was sitting at the bar.
Girl, where all the flies done went at? You know the fruit flies used to be real rampant, but now they done turned it to this. Play the tape, Mo. Play the tape.
Hold on, let me get this.
In the store. Where's all the fruit flies? Where the fruit flies done went?
Why are you touching me? Why are you?
That's the one.
Oh, that's it.
Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me?
Girl,
I don't even know you.
Boy,
Back
get out
up.
of here.
Please back up.
Boy, get
Back
out of
up.
here with your gay ass.
Back up. Back up.
Get out of here with
Back
your
up.
gay ass,
Back
bro.
up. Back up.
Get out of here with your
Back
gay ass,
up. I
bro.
don't know you.
Get out of here. I don't know you
I
either.
don't know you. So
What's
why
up?
are you up on me like that?
What's up?
Why are you up on me
What's
like that?
up? What's up, gay boy?
Please back up.
What's up?
Please back
What
up.
you gonna do?
I don't even know.
What you
People
gonna
started
do?
attacking me for no reason.
Nah, this
I don't
nigga need
even
to
know
crop
you.
that shit up.
I don't know you.
I'm sick of this
I
gay
don't know
ass.
you. I don't know
I'm sick
you.
of this gay ass
I
shit,
don't
bro.
know you.
Just
I can't
come on.
Nah,
Fuck that shit.
I don't know her. I'm
Go,
gonna record for my
get
crew.
going.
I have a government job that I'm not
I
trying
don't
to
give a
lose.
fuck about that
The
government job. You need to not have no shit. No, just go.
I don't even know her. I don't know her.
This
And
gay
she's
ass
still
shit.
trying to attack me. I'm about to call the police on you.
bro.
I want you to back
Call
up.
the fucking police. Fuck a Christmas. Come on. Fuck a Christmas. I'm sick
Girl.
of this gay ass shit, bro. Like, you need to cover that shit up, bro.
I don't even know her. I don't even know
Just go
her.
this way. Just go this way.
I don't even know
Yeah,
her.
it's
I'm about to
Christmas.
check on my damn groceries.
go this
I don't
way.
even
Bro,
know her.
cover
Like
that
for
shit
real.
up, bro.
Get away from me.
No,
Why are you
give
still
up.
following me?
Get away from us.
Please, why are you still following
Bitch,
me?
get out of
Why are you
here.
still following me?
With your
And it's
gay
okay.
ass.
I'm about to call the police
You need
on
to put some
No, I'm
fucking
about to
clothes
call-
on,
Bitch,
bitch.
I have on clothes.
Bitch, no, you the
back
fuck you
up.
don't.
Get away from me.
What
Why
you
are
gonna do?
why are
What you
so
gonna
close?
do?
Why are you so
What you gonna
close
do
to
here,
me?
man?
Why are you so
No, he ain't no
for
man.
real?
This a bitch.
Please back up.
This a
Please
bitch.
back up.
This
I'm
a
begging you
bitch.
to back up.
What
I'm
you gonna
begging
do?
you to get away from
What
me.
you gonna
I'm
do?
begging
You
you to
can't
get
hit
it.
me.
Please.
Don't touch me, nigga. With your gay ass. Come on, come on. Don't touch me.
I really want you to back
What's
up.
up? Don't touch me with your gay
I really
ass.
want you to back up.
Don't touch me with your.
I don't know
What happened to all the fruit flies, Chris?
I don't know what motivated her to just.
Well, we saw that boy's ass. You didn't see it?
Oh, I did.
Oh, you saw that?
Absolutely. I went to his Instagram page.
You saw that?
Yeah, I went to his Instagram page.
You looked at all that ass?
I did.
That was a lot of ass.
It was. He got a nice body.
Yeah.
He works out.
That's a lot of ass.
It is.
And that made you go to his Instagram. Did you follow? Did you click follow?
I did not.
But that's a lot of ass, though.
It is. So I don't know if it was a thing where she was bothered because of the way he was built, or if it was a situation where she just learned that some guy that she's interested in or was involved with turned out to be gay or DL. I don't know what motivated her to do that. I don't know. But again, going back to what I said a moment ago, if we could all come together as a community, we would be unstoppable. But
I'd have beat her ass.
I would have whipped her ass in that cereal aisle.
I'm sorry. Listen, I don't get into the thing, but I'd have whooped her motherfucking ass.
I don't get into men putting their hands on women, but she actually came after him. She was interrogating him.
I would have put my hands on her. She'd have figured out which one of them balls. She'd have figured out which ingredient.
I would have tore her ass up in that aisle.
And here's the gag. Nah, here's what the gag is. The gag is, had he defended himself against her,
yes.
They wouldn't have seen it no other way.
They wouldn't have seen it no other way. They would have tore him up. They would have said, "Oh, that'll make no sense to the band."
But the times we living in now, you got to go for what you know.
That's right.
Because it's either you or them, and it's gonna always be motherfucking them, and
that's
not
right.
me.
If he had put his hands on that girl, he definitely would have gotten backlash. Because there are people who believe that there's never an excuse for a man to put their hands on a woman, and I agree to a point. But that woman followed him in the store. And then what happened was, based on what I'd read, she, the police were trying to find her. There was some sort of a police chase or something that happened. So I'm sure they may have probably found her by now. But I mean, that's just.
But
crazy.
this is why I tell the people to keep you some type of weaponry on you. I'd have maced that bitch down. I'd have blindfolded that bitch.
Babe, listen,
that bitch would have never been able to see again. That hoe would have been doing like this everywhere she went, bitch. She'd have been, that bitch would have had to read everything in Braille. I'd have blindfolded that hoe.
That shit was crazy. But his self-restraint.
But you do know that we're living in a time now where they think that they have the right to do that.
Yes. And this is why I say all of the time, Black, straight people are the Karens to Black queer people. That was Karen behavior.
Very much so.
That is no different than what white people do. Some white people. What some white people do when Black folks are minding their business in a grocery store, going into an apartment building, an office building, their cul-de-sac, wherever they're going. This is the same. It is the same. And I'm always going to draw the comparison between the two. I'm always going to show you the parallel.
Craig, you know you're not
two.
supposed to do that.
I know.
Because being gay and being all that
those
other
are different
shit,
things, and and you can't try to compare. Okay, but I'm going to compare. Black, straight people, and I'm not saying all straight people are Karens, but Black, straight people who antagonize queer people, you're synonymous to Karens. You're doing nothing different from what some white people do to Black people. When that Black man was in New York City at Central Park, remember a few years ago, he was bird watching, and that white woman approached him and tried to harass him, and then she ended up losing her job. He was just bird watching.
Can I say this? And then I'm gonna stay here just for a second and we'll get back to this. This is why that statement the other day from JD Vance when he was saying white people don't have to apologize for being white anymore.
Yes.
That was a dog whistle
to
saying you can call them niggers. And you can do nigger shit to niggers. You can do all this stuff. You can troll them. You can ask them where they're going. You can stand outside the door and put your foot up there. Nobody's going to be looking for you to lose your job anymore. Do you know how many motherfucking white people that upset that we were finding those people on there and making them lose their jobs?
That's fine.
Going after their livelihood, their jobs. So why in the fuck do you think as a trainee or a pawn or a gay or whatever you identify as that we were not going to go after your job and your well-being and your livelihood?
Right.
They don't want to have those things. And this is people that don't want to have the same consequences as white people when they do shit like that. We should be able to do that shit to the color folks that do that.
That's
shit.
right. They said she lost her job.
She should have. She should have.
Because again, if he had beat that girl's ass in that aisle, there would have been a segment of the population that would have been angry with him.
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you. It's not right.
And then going back to what we had talked about a moment ago with Megyn Kelly, where she said, what she say about white people shouldn't have to apologize? What she say?
She said that white kids shouldn't have to be taught about things that or held accountable for things that happened with some shit.
Right. Okay, that's what it was. She was saying that white people shouldn't have to feel bad about, I'm paraphrasing, feel bad about some shit that they had nothing to do with, something that happened.
But you're benefiting from it.
You're benefiting from it. And here's the example that I would like to give white people who believe that and feel the same way. You and I both moved into homes that someone previously occupied.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. When you move into a home that someone else occupied before you, you inherit any problem that comes in that house.
Correct.
So the same is true with white people. You've inherited what your forefathers left you. You benefit from the shit that they stole. Henrietta Lacks, Jack Daniels, and everything else. You benefit from the shit that they stole. You have a trust fund, because your great-great-grandmother or great-grandfather left you money that he stole, or money that he benefited from slavery, or stepping over someone black. So the fact that you're able to benefit from that, yes, we do need to remind you.
Yes.
And yes, you do need to understand why you have the shit that you have, because a lot of you did not earn that shit. This is why I've never really marveled white wealth.
And then
I've never marveled over it.
And then you screaming out shit like apologizing when it's just like, girl, Miss Mamas, things were put in place because your people did this stuff.
Exactly.
Do you not understand we could not come in through the front door? Do you not understand that we couldn't work there because? Do you not understand we couldn't drink that? Do you know that we couldn't walk? We couldn't even look at y'all. Like, are you fucking crazy?
Couldn't even look. Listen, once upon a time, you couldn't even look white people in the eye. If you were walking down the street, you were supposed to turn your eye. You were supposed to look away. You could not look them in the eye. That's the kind of crazy shit that was going on.
And that shit pisses me off when they say like, "Oh, well, this stuff wasn't this bad." Like, no, bitch, it was that bad.
It was that. It was horrible.
I remember my grandfather. Like, this is why I don't play that bullshit. My grandfather used to do, and my grandfather died at 80 something.
Mm-hmm.
And
this was Mary's,
my mama dad.
And
and my grandfather would be like, well, it was just like, yes, ma'am, yes. I'm like, no, bitch. But this is what he experienced.
Yes, he grew up from a certain. It was he got
to watch that shit change. He had the opportunity to watch it change, but he grew up. Yes, sir.
So he was conditioned.
Yes, conditioned.
He was conditioned.
I'm like, I'm not saying none of that motherfucking shit.
Right. It's so interesting that you say that because, like I said, when I was in Africa, I had these kinds of conversations with different generations. There was a guy who was our tour guide who took us to like the safari that we did, everything that we did. There was a gentleman, he was probably like 60s, right? And as I said a moment ago, apartheid ended in 94. So that was only what, 31 years ago?
Girl, we're almost 50.
Right. So that was 30. I was graduating high school.
We're almost 50. There were things that we watched and saw.
Correct.
Now, we didn't get the excruciating part of it,
right.
But we definitely got parts. I told
the residuals
when I was on, and when they were trying to call me racist on Reddit, because I was talking about my first experience when we were talking about the call center and this or whatever. I'm from Miami. When I watched Miami go from all us niggas in here to Spanish, which I don't have an issue with that. Yeah. But don't come over there
and try to push other people
and
out.
Then say I don't speak it because you don't want to communicate. You don't want to talk to your neighbor. You don't want to have these conversations with your neighbor. So don't go to telling me no, I don't speaking. Me no speaking. Because you don't want to, and then they got mad at me because I said, "Well, why don't we both have to have a translator?"
Right.
Why do I just have to have the translator? When you know, and they said, well, Madison, what you're saying is you're sounding like MAGA people when they was like, well, they were here first. No, I'm not saying I was here first. I was like, I want to coexist, but let's coexist.
Right.
Don't just put the translator on me and you don't have one.
Right. And you've been here all of these years and you haven't even made the effort to learn English?
Now, I do believe that we as American people need to speak more,
absolutely,
than one language. I do believe that. I am for
absolutely
us getting the knowledge to speak more than one language, to speak more than English.
So here's what I said. Remember when I went to France? I said this when I went to France. This is the first time I really had that revelation. And I had that same revelation when I went to Africa. Like I said a moment ago, they're speaking 11 languages.
Yes.
When I went to France, there were people there who spoke 4 and 5 different languages, because when you think about Europe, Europe is situated like the United States. How we have states lined up next to each other. In Europe, they got countries lined up next to each other. So you're in Paris today, bitch. Tomorrow you could be in London. The next day you could be in Amsterdam.
Girl, the train will run over there.
That's right.
Yeah.
So my point is, they know a lot of different languages because they're integrating with a lot of different people.
Yes.
What I said when I went to France, and it came back to me when I was in Africa. Part of the reason that we don't know any language other than English is because white people didn't think it was important for us to know it, bitch. They decided the curricula. English was the only thing they cared about. They were so arrogant to think, well, no, we just need to know English and they need to learn our language. But when you go to these other countries, they are learning other languages. They are learning other languages. But what I was going to say a moment ago about Africa, it was something that we were just saying right there, and I was going to tie it into something. It'll have to come back to me because I forgot it that quick.
Did I cut you off? I didn't mean to.
No, I know, but we were flowing. But it was something we were saying. It'll come back to me in a second. But the bottom line is, they know multiple languages, and we don't. We know English, but if it was required, if it was necessary for us to, if they had the insight or the foresight or less arrogance to say, you know what, we need to also learn Spanish, we would also be speaking Spanish and English.
Yes, which I don't mind.
Right.
I want to be multicultural, multilingual.
Right,
I want to be that. You know, porque yo hablo español también un poquito.
Right.
You know,
I would love to know another language.
Pero,
yes. It's important. It's impressive. Oh, I was saying the driver. Thank you very much. Thank you. So when I was there, I was having this conversation with a lot of different people from different ages. Mm-hmm. So the driver that was taking us around, like to the safaris and everything, he was in his 60s. Uh-huh. So he grew up under apartheid. I asked him, I said, well, why do you think white people have the majority of the land? And it was very much like you were saying about your grandfather. It reminded me of some, not all, because I don't want to offend anybody who lives in like the Carolinas or the Deep South or Mississippi, places like that, because it's not everybody. Uh-huh. But if you're honest with yourself and you know your people, a lot of times when you see older black folks from those small places like that, they're very much so like that with white people. They're, yes, sir. They're very meek.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, they're very meek.
Yes.
They don't really speak up. They may not look because they grew up under that. It doesn't speak. It's not about me pointing finger at your state, but what I'm saying is it's about their generation. And this man in Africa was the same way. When I asked him very pointed questions about white people and why he was it was almost like he didn't really want to say. But then when I spoke to somebody 20, and it's depending on who I was speaking to, they were very absolute. Oh yeah, we don't fuck with white people here. They don't fuck with us. Like, because I could see it, but it was almost like this driver. He didn't really want to say it. But again, it reminded me of some Southern black folks who are very, very meek and mild mannered around white people.
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué?
Girl, what we did. Well, wait. Let me not move too fast. Wait, let me stay right because you still want to be right here.
A little bit, just a tad.
Okay, go ahead.
Just a tad.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Yes, Sister Craft, 60 and up. It's kind of like that. It's like certain generations.
But Craig, that's like only 12 years ahead of us, or 11.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and depending on where you grew up, you know what I'm saying? My mom dated this guy. He was from the Carolinas. I think he was older than my mom, but he was from like North Carolina, I think it was.
Mm.
And he had all this motherfucking mouth. He talked a lot of shit, but when there was somebody white, oh yes, sir, how you doing, sir? Like, my mother used to tell him, he said, yeah, you got all, she said, you got all that goddamn mouth right here, but when you get around them goddamn white people, you can't say shit.
Your mama didn't say white people. Your mama didn't say that.
Well, she may have said crackers.
She said crackers.
She may have said
That's
crackers.
what she said.
She may have said
I know
crackers.
what she said.
She may have said crackers.
I know what she said because the vitriol, the way you held that thing up, listen, you know that she didn't say.
Right, she said
when you
you
get around
got
the motherfucking crackers, that's what you said.
You ain't got nothing to say.
That's what she said.
Right.
That's what she said.
Right. You running your goddamn mouth around here, but you ain't got all that goddamn mouth
For them crackers.
with them crackers.
That's
Right.
what she said. We don't sugarcoat over here, girl.
We don't.
This is 2026.
We don't.
Everybody's choosing them. We're choosing us.
That's right. And we've already said there's a distinction between white folks and crackers.
It is. Just like there's a distinction between black people and
And
niggers. Black people and colored.
That's right. Oh, and you know what? That was another conversation that came up. You know the girl Tyler? Mamie's when Mamie holla. The people in the United States didn't want to buy her second album because remember she went over to the Breakfast Club and they asked her because she looks racially ambiguous and they were like, well, are you black or da da da? She said, oh, I'm colored. I had a whole conversation in Africa about it because they do have a separate category. It's colored. They got mixed race. They got black. They thought that I was colored. They told me I was colored, bitch.
Bitch, you got the color situation?
Colored is next to white.
Honey, they had us thought this was a colored woman.
They said you're colored. I said, no, I'm American and I'm black, bitch.
No, they said that colored woman came over here trying to take up all they goods.
They thought I was colored.
They thought you was a colored woman.
They thought I was colored. And so, yeah, she's from South Africa. Tyler's from South Africa. So when she came to our country and sat on our radio show and said, I'm colored, she wasn't trying to denounce her blackness. That's just how they categorize.
Because
themselves.
again, they don't have to identify as black.
Right.
There. That's
Right.
Africa. They don't have to identify. Here, being black is different.
Mm-hmm. It is. And so a lot of black Americans were offended because she says she's colored. And so she has some black in her, but she has some other, she has like Indian. So there's a few different things. And so, but that's the beauty of travel too. Like when you travel, you kind of understand that there are different people operate differently around the world. And one of the things that I took away from going to Africa is we are black. Black people are the same everywhere around this country, around this world. Black people are the same. Like when we were driving through like the shanty towns where the people were living in like metal shacks. Then people were sitting outside, they were cooking outside, bitch, playing music. Like that's black people. That's what we do. And I also realized that white people's evil is the same around the world.
Well, I mean, we did Maddie Mob. We did travel to Spain.
Mm-hmm.
We did travel to Europe. Mo.
Yeah, I remember that.
We were in Europe, and while we were there in Europe, in Barcelona, we could not get a cab.
Really?
We could not get a cab in Barcelona. We were almost outside for 2. I thought we weren't going to make it back to our hotel. We could not get a cab. We actually went and we took all of our photographs down off of our Uber thing.
Yeah.
To make sure that no one thought that we were black. Because I was like, well, maybe. I kept saying, well, maybe it's because then it's not. Then we're not just black. We're Black American.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There is a horrible perception of Black Americans around the world.
Well, it's also television propaganda.
Going back to what we were saying a moment ago, when these crackers manipulate media, they get to determine how we are viewed around the world. They get to determine what images of us go around the world.
And then this French girl wanted to treat us so nasty. Remember, Mo, we was over there when we was at the when we went to the south of France.
Yeah. Oh, they're really.
Yeah.
This was the black girl.
Yeah.
A colored woman.
Yeah.
A colored woman.
Yeah.
She treated us nasty by some. I was asking for ice, and I was like, Miss Thing, let me explain something to you. You've never met an American like me, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Thing, I will skin you.
Yeah.
Verbally. I will verbally skin
Yeah.
you, bitch. Bitch, I will sit over here at this motherfucking table and ring my neck around like this bitch and be skinning you verbally, girl. You may not know a lick of the fucking English that I'm saying, but bitch, you'll know that I'm skinning you alive.
Okay. It's crazy though.
Bitch, I swung around and be like, bitch, you are girl murder. I really got elitist.
Mm-hmm. But they love us.
I was tearing her up. Mo was over there like, oh my God. Bitch,
Yeah.
I was tearing her up. I was swinging my neck like, girl, Miss Thing. You're not about to give us this, girl, and you're black too, girl. You're not about to do this.
They hate that they love us so much. That's really what it stems from.
I was like, girl, Miss Thing, I'm telling you, girl, the skin that you have on you, you'll never see it again when I'm finished. Girl, I was rolling my neck around.
Yeah.
It was hot, girl. The bitch kept bringing us. We kept asking them for ice. Bitch, it was so hot. We were sitting under the fucking tent. I don't know what I was live at first, and then I had to cut. I seen the breaking news, J Rock. What about Wills? I sent it to your phone. I sent it to you.
I got it. Already got it in there.
I cut the motherfucking the live off because I didn't want y'all to see me tearing into that lady live. I didn't want y'all to see me tearing into that French colored woman live.
Yeah.
But I turned it off. I was like, girl, mamas, I don't know, bitch. I don't know if you understand English. I don't know if you know Spanish, bitch, or whatever it is that you know, girl. I don't know what you know, but I want you to know this. Bitch, I will peel the skin off. Bitch, you are a grape, bitch, and I will peel you like a grape, lady. In English. In American English, bitch. In colored English. Mo was trying to escape.
We were trying to get back on that bus.
They were trying to escape to get back on it because I was digging. I was
into her.
I was at her because it was just like, girl, what's going on? She kept coming by there, and then she had like this really nasty. We could not figure out the attitude.
She did have a bad attitude.
We couldn't figure the attitude out. It was just like, you know how on Color Purple when they was like, "Yeah, you gonna buy something, gal?"
Right.
I was like, girl, what? I'm like, Mama, what's going on?
Yeah. You know, because even like in Africa, like.
But I wasn't surprised about Barcelona though. I wasn't surprised about.
Listen,
Barcelona.
I was like, well, Mo African, so they may think he's from here because you know those Africans really, really be over there in, you know. So I was like, well, Mo, go over there and get us a cab. Go over there and get us a cab. You know, they pulled up on the side of Mo and looked down there, and then they looked back.
A whole group of black.
They saw us over there. They was like, "No God,"
because we definitely stand out. They know that we're not African, or they know we're not, you know, from whatever country. We you know.
But Craig, it happened in Barcelona,
right?
It happened in it happened in Barcelona. It happened in France because we was in France too.
Yeah.
It happened the south of France though.
Yeah.
So it happened.
That's where the most racism happens.
It happened there. It happened in Barcelona, and it happened in did we get that in Italy?
No, we didn't get that in Italy. Italy and Ibiza was cool.
Ibiza was okay.
Yeah.
It was okay. But Barcelona, when I got in the car and I started talking to that man in Spanish, and he was like, he spin around like that. He was like, I was like, yes. I want you to know, yes. I may not be fluent,
right?
But I know enough. I know enough to bust you in the head with one of these cans, bitch.
That part. Okay. I know that's right.
Yes, but Craig, have you ever been to Barcelona?
No, I haven't been to Spain. I have not been to Spain yet.
Girl, that food
was it good?
It wasn't. She didn't eat. She didn't eat in Spain.
It wasn't good. That bitch, the food in Africa was amazing.
Really? Did you have fufu?
No, I didn't have any fufu.
You didn't have any fufu?
But bitch, the food was good.
Did you have any jollof?
Not every place has fufu, Maddie.
You did have jollof.
I did have jollof.
So it's
the first night that I got to Cape Town.
So you mean to tell me they had jollof and no fufu?
Well, they may have had fufu.
So my question is, why would they have jollof and no fufu?
They may have had fufu. I just didn't have it.
What is it? Do you have something against fufu?
No, I don't have anything against it.
You know it's pounded yam.
Really, Maddie?
Mo, what happened? I can't hear what you. Mo, you said something.
I had
me.
I had like a porridge that was made out of yams.
Mo, what you said?
You heard me.
What did he say?
I couldn't hear him.
What'd you say?
You couldn't hear me?
No.
I said, I was like, really? So that's the only food you know is fufu and jollof rice?
Did they have jollof? You had jollof there?
I had jollof rice.
Oh yes, that's all. Did they have jollof?
Yeah, I had that.
Okay.
It was good. It was cheap.
And you had girl. Listen. Craig had read them down. Craig said, "Girl, we'll go over there with $10,000. Girl, it will be coined out."
Bitch.
I said, Craig, I'm gonna go withdraw $10,000 of Margaret and get on the next plane out of here.
Bitch, you think we rich here, bitch?
Bitch.
We filthy down there.
So my question
bitch, I had devastated this store.
Girl, what happened, girl?
Bitch, I had went to this store and I had bought. Let me explain something. I bought so much shit. I had to buy 2 bags to bring my shit back. I bought lamps for the house. I bought 3 lamps. I bought these earrings.
What,
I bought
$2, girl?
Bitch. I bought a runner for my kitchen. I bought drinking glasses. I bought so much shit in Africa. And so when I was in the store, the people like, sir, come over here. You know, of course, I'm walking through there, diamonds and shit going. I
mean, they didn't know what it was.
Oh, they knew.
Oh.
Because the people were like, sir, because like, we had like, there was like a driver that we had. He was like,
oh, you had a driver in Africa?
They were like, be careful.
Wait,
like,
excuse me, you had a driver? You
yes.
had a personal driver in Africa?
Yes.
So did they watch this?
You're considered poor if you make less than $1,500 a month. If you make between $1,500 and $3,000, you're low income. If you make between $3,000 and $4,500, you're stably paid. Between $4,500 and $6,000, you're what we call middle class. Between $6,000 and $9,000, you're comfortable. From $9,000 to $12,000, you're upper middle class. From $12,000 to $25,000, we can call you wealthy. From $25,000 to $80,000 a month, you're officially rich. Between $1 million and $2 million a year, you're a millionaire. Between $2 million and $30 million a year, you're a multimillionaire. From $30 million to $1 billion, you're ultra rich. Between $1 and $2 billion, you're a billionaire. And if you have more than $2 billion, you're a multi-billionaire. And now you, tell me in the comments, which one are you?
So, Greg, my question to you, when you took that $15,000 over there, girl, did you transfer it to rubles?
Bitch, I transferred it to rands.
Rands?
Yes.
I knew it was an R. So.
Yeah. Bitch.
Really?
Oh, I'm telling you, like, oh, it was given sir.
Really? Rubles?
But no, but they was
So
they
what's
was
15,000 rands? Hey, Alexa, what is 15,000 rands in American dollars? Wait, no, Alexa, what is 15,000 American dollars?
15,000 South African rand equals about $907.12.
No, that's not.
No,
right.
Alexa, what is $15,000 in rands?
15,000 US dollars converts to about 248,036 South African rand.
Bitch, you was rich.
Rich, bitch.
Bitch, you was so coined.
Coined.
We could have went over there and bought 2 houses, girl.
Let me say something to you. They had these. I said, bitch, I just spent that on my one house. Like, I could have bought 3 of these over here. Bitch, when I tell you, their shit over there was so opulent. And here's what I would say to you. I saw somebody in there say they're afraid to go visit around the country because of racism. Don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you. My advice to you is go where the dollar goes furthest.
Girl, my question is, girl, if they would have deported you there, would you have stayed? Girl, if they would have held you there.
Well, bitch, I would have just been really, 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 really rich.
Girl, what if they just shut your coins down over
No,
here?
they couldn't have done that.
What if they just shut your coins down over here, person? And girl, put a freeze tag on your shit, girl.
Well, listen, I still had enough money to survive.
I'm just letting know. Alexa, what is T.S. Madison's net worth?
Right. I'm telling you, like, but my thing is like, go.
T.S. Madison's net worth is estimated at $2 million.
But go where the dollar goes furthest.
Alexa, what is $2 million in African lira?
2 million US dollars equals about 33.1 million South African rand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, it's crazy. But and then it's like inexpensive to eat and to, like, for example, like premium drinks. Like, you know, like you get your premium liquor like Belvedere or whatever tequila you might drink or whatever. Them shits was like $5. You know, here in Atlanta, drinks be like $15.
Girl, listen, I would have went over there and bought me a Landwind.
Right. The Landwind.
Bitch, I'd have bought me a 2027 Landwind.
That part. Somebody invited me to the South African Music Awards, which is like their Grammys. That shit was great. It was fun. I appreciate the invitation. Did
you wear nasty motherfucking pantsuit, girl?
Bitch, you know I don't play with that.
Girl, I know you don't play those girls. Baby, you been popping out on Fact Talk with you a nasty pantsuit, girl. When I thought I saw Miranda Priestley across the street, bitch, when I said the devil wears nada, bitch.
Yes, ma'am. But like go to the places where the dollar goes furthest. Now, don't go on over there to London, bitch, because the dollar ain't shit to the euro.
Nah.
But when you go places where because like, for example, like like $10 is like 200 rand. $10 is like 200 rand. Ooh. And like the people in the hotel were so gracious to us.
So how much was your hotel a night? Bitch, I know you had the executive presidential suite, bitch. If $10 is motherfucking 200 rands, bitch, I know you had the executive. Girl, you said the people ran you down to give you back money. You was like, girl, it was too much.
Bitch, they were like, oh my God. So like, they were so, listen, so I said I wanted to give them some money because they were so nice to us because I stayed in one particular hotel for 2 weeks. And so like, they knew me by name. Like they knew me by name. They knew what tea I was going to drink in the morning. Like they had the shit at the table. They were so gracious. And I mean, like, they were like, oh my God, we love the way you dress. Like they were so sweet. And so I wanted us to give each of them like $100 American. So we gave each of them like 100. It was like 10 of them. So we took $1,000 and gave each of them $100, which was like 1,600 rand. Like they could pay their rent with that.
And so, girl, tell me about they ran you down and try to be like, girl, it was too much. Oh my God, thank you. It's too much. You give too much. Girl, you had gave them like $5.
I got my hair cut twice over there, bitch. It was like $20. When I tell you they did the nose, they waxed the nose hairs, the ears.
And girl, you gave them about $8 American.
Wow. 2 of my haircuts there cost 1 haircut here, but they did a massage on my neck and my shoulders, and they did all of that. And I was just like, oh my God, like I'm living in the wrong place. But they were so sweet, and it was like the day before Christmas Eve because I got back on Christmas Eve. But like the day before we left, like we gave them like $100 a piece. Like I said, it converted to like $1,600 because some of them were traveling home and they lived like 2 hours away or whatever. And like they literally, like some of them came and they hugged us. Said like nobody has ever done this for us. And the reason that I wanted to do that was because there are a lot of Asian people that stayed at this hotel because there were flight attendants that would come and they would stay there and they would leave from there. But I noticed because I was paying attention to a lot of this stuff. A lot of the people, the white people, the Asian people, they weren't tipping these people.
Well,
they were not tipping them. And they were running these people back, and they were still so gracious. They were, hey, sir, how can I help you? Do you need anything else? Like, they were so nice to us. And so, of course, we were tipping them every day when we had breakfast and stuff like that, or whenever they served us. Because the hotel had 24-hour room service, like one night I ordered room service. So I was always tipping them. But I just wanted us to do something extra above and beyond because I know that it was the holidays. I know that those people sometimes didn't get tipped. And I also know that they weren't always appreciated. And so when we put the money in the envelope, we had like 10 different envelopes, and we had converted the American money over to rand so that they could get more of the money. And so I said to them, I said, listen, I just want you all to know, it was guys and girls, I want you to know that we really appreciate your service and how you welcomed us and how warm you were and how hardworking you are. And I know that not everybody who comes here appreciates you. And I know that not everybody gives you a tip. And I said, so we just wanted to do something really nice for you guys. And we gave, so when they went and opened up the envelopes, they came back and said, oh my God, nobody has ever done this for us. Thank you so much. And they didn't want us to leave. Even before they knew about the money, they did not want us to. No, before they knew about the money, they were like, we don't want y'all to leave. Can y'all just stay
you were
here?
calling me, telling me, girl, that you was not ready to come home.
I had an amazing time.
You was like, girl, come over here and do fag talk.
Bitch, listen.
You think we'll make a piece of change over there doing fag
Bitch.
talk? You think we can tour all around the place doing fag talk? I want to go to Mo Village and do fag talk there.
Down Nigeria.
Girl, why did you say it with such a tone? I don't like that.
I was about to say Zimbabwe, but it was in Nigeria.
We got to go to Tanzania, girl, get some diamonds from over there for about $40.
Yeah, I do need to go to Tanzania. I need to go to the Serengeti. You know, that's where Jennifer Lewis fell.
I don't want to go where she fell at.
Well, we ain't got to stay up.
Because she was out there at 12 o'clock at night, girl.
Bitch, it was pitch dark.
Girl, when I tell you could not get up, girl, I called you for Christmas. I was like, girl, because you know the girls say, like, girl, Craig ain't come over there for Christmas.
Oh, no, I was going to come over here for Christmas.
I was like, girl, y'all don't understand. Girl, Craig won't come over there.
I was jet lagged. No, I was going to come. We had talked earlier that day, and I said, all right, what did I say? I'm about to get ready. I went and laid down. It was in the afternoon when we talked. When I woke up, it was nighttime. Because the jet lag, it just wore me out. Like, it was out because I got back on Christmas Eve, and you had your thing on Christmas Day. So I was tired.
Girl, tell the girls how you had to tear into Delta.
I tore Delta's ass up. And they gave me $500. And they gave me 20,000 Sky Miles. But because I flew first class, I wanted to sit in Delta One. And they had 18 free seats coming back on the flight back. And they wouldn't upgrade. They had the nerve to tell me that they don't do complimentary upgrades because I'm platinum. They had the nerve to tell me that they don't do complimentary upgrades from Africa. What kind of racist shit is that? So you make the black people pay? You couldn't give me a free upgrade? Y'all had 18 empty seats. The plane wasn't even full. The plane itself wasn't full. And then on top of that, they didn't have a pescatarian meal. So my thing is, you didn't remove peanuts from your snack tray because people have peanut allergies. And you got kosher meals. You got halal meals. You got all this other shit.
So you can eat no halal?
No, bitch, because that ain't no guarantee that it's going to be fish. And then a friend of mine, she was in Comfort Plus.
Wait, why is your arm doing that?
Because she was back there.
Wait a minute, Mo. Wait, hold on. Why is your arm back there? Oh,
she was in Comfort Plus.
Wait, your arm is going too far. Wait, hey, friend.
This is where she was.
Friend.
She was back here.
Friend.
Really?
She was back here in the Rosa Parks section of the plane.
Friend, come
right.
forward.
She was back here in Comfort Plus.
Friend.
And you mean to tell me you had black tiger shrimp back there in Comfort Plus, bitch, and you ain't got it up in first class?
Wait, she had black tiger
shrimp.
Girl, you were in the wrong class, girl.
When I got some motherfucking tiger shrimp, bitch. I said, I'm going to need some tiger shrimp.
They said, don't do Angela, girl.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yes, Angela.
Oh, my God.
Angela was back here in Comfort Plus, bitch. And I was just like, oh, no. I'm going to need some motherfucking shrimp up here. And I said, I shouldn't have to keep emailing you all.
Angela, you see what that bitch did to you?
Well, she wasn't coming.
I mean, Mo, please. I need Nashville.
She wasn't coming.
Oh, my God.
And look, she didn't even pay for Comfort Plus. A friend of mine gave her miles.
Oh, my God. Mo, please. Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you, and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PagTawlk.com and come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it, and that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house.
It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddamn it, the bags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th, 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loop. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PagTawlk.com. See you there.
We wanted them to check for VD. For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PagTawlkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
But no, Delta did get me my motherfucking shrimp because after I complained, I said, no, I'm going to need some motherfucking shrimp up here.
Girl, listen to me, Craig. Listen, I need you to understand this right here, girl.
Mhm.
At least you wasn't going out there over there in Africa going get in that ark because of the flood. Did you hear about the flood was coming on Christmas?
Yeah.
Mo, play your cousin for us, please.
Oh well, that's the thing right there. But
It's just like my thing is, but see, this is one of those things where people are just kind of hurted because they're and my play the video. I just don't understand this.
Ana matriz voice. Edunu piene edunu uram. Ye keke hu brena ye. Abrese. Groto mponiye. Groto mponiye. Na having it. Na having it. Ni ya pila. Groto mponiye na having it. We bless ya ko gate na na sa do back to send. Kwasi amepita mwanzo ya bonsa mje msubeshe yana. Asana wakanise.
It's that religion got him, and you know he took the money and got bought $100,000 Mercedes over there. Bought $100,000 Mercedes. Mo, do we got to follow up to that?
That's crazy.
Well, they arrested him. He got arrested. The Ghanaian police arrested him.
no, but let me see if I can get it though. I can get it. I should be able to find it. Hold on.
Baby, them people walked all the way there, came all the way there, because it was supposed to be The rapture was supposed to happen on the flood was supposed to happen on Christmas.
I'm so happy that God gave me good sense.
Craig, you don't hear from God?
Yeah. But he ain't never told me to do nothing like that. I'm glad he gave me good sense.
You don't hear from God. You don't know what God said to that man.
He may have said something to that man, but he didn't say nothing to all them people.
Well, the man said it, and they gave him $100,000.
Well, why didn't God tell those people? Why did they have to get their message secondhand from him? God didn't come to them? And then Will Smith in the news.
Yeah. What he did, child? I sent it to you.
They saying something about he violated some violinist. Was it a male?
Oh.
Was it a male violinist?
Of course,
Hold
Craig.
on, let me, because Kayla sent it to me, so let me just quickly
Of
see
course.
what the comment.
So he and Dwayne Martin not friends no more?
How many? Craig, stop this. You mean to tell me you want to eat the same fish every day? Just because you pescatarian, you got to eat the same fish every day?
No, I do like variety in my fish.
Okay. What do you think?
Wow. Jada really did a number on him.
I mean, you don't think that they was down there having Herbert together? You don't think that they was over there having Herbert together? All this time we thought that lady was being embarrassed. We thought that lady was embarrassing that man. That man was having Herbert together. You ain't see how much dick August I seen the guy in the drawers?
Mm-hmm. Well, that boyfriend got a lot of dick too.
You don't think they was down there having Herbert? Bernie, I'm gonna ask you something. You gonna be honest with me? You don't think he was having Herbert? You don't think he was having Herbert? You don't think they was having Herbert? When you open like that, what you think happens? When your relationship open like that, now this is just me thinking.
Come on, let's talk about it.
I don't know this to be true. I don't know it because I don't know them people.
Let's talk about it.
But when you have when you know you don't. If I had a plate of fish and I know both of us like fish, you don't think I wouldn't give you a piece? If we eat fish together, you don't think that I'll give you a piece of fish? You don't think if both of us like a Herbert, I'm not gonna let you have some Herbert too?
Well, I don't care what nobody's saying.
They say it was not Will. Read the article.
They said it was not Will. Well, why is it all over TMZ and Shade Room and everywhere else? Well, who was it?
You say, hold on, y'all believe the Will Smith allegation, but not the time. I didn't say.
First of all, I didn't say I didn't believe it. No, you better go back to the beginning of this video.
What I said was, I do believe that there's a cash grab involved.
And then I said, two things can be true at once. I believe there's a cash grab, but I also think
that he was having Herbert.
Yeah. And I also said he need to get on his private plane and go on down to Brazil.
And get them one of them $2 holes.
Correct. So I don't know when you tuned in.
And I also said, bitch, fuck me, Mabel. Because I ain't finna tell nobody.
And then you also said you titties at the top and dick at the bottom. And I said, and so is he.
Back it up, Paula. Back it up, Paula. Back it up.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Oh, yeah. Back it up, Paula.
Oh, God. So I don't know when you tuned in. Oh God. Stop this. Everything we said tonight is alleged. Everything. From the top of the show.
You don't see this side clear as day. I can turn it all the way.
That's it.
I can turn it this way and say allegedly. This way and say allegedly.
Right.
This way and say. You don't see this whole show. This whole show says allegedly.
That's right. In fact, we need to start putting that in the description of the video. Everything we say in the show
is alleged.
That's right.
Y'all can't read.
Right.
Clear as day.
Shit.
You can't read that one. Can you read this one? Huh? Can you read this one? Read this day. Yeah. We got them all over the place. Signs everywhere that say allegedly. You can't see that.
Right. The video that we needed to attach to the story about the young girl in the grocery store attacking that gay boy was this one.
So I have watched the video of the black woman harassing a gay black man in a grocery store. And the person that she is harassing in that video is a part of my ballroom family, my ballroom house. And he is absolutely one of the kindest people that you will ever meet. But here's the conversation that I want to have, especially being a black cishet woman that has LGBTQ plus people that I will go to war for. In the spirit of Nicki Minaj, I need black women to understand that while we may be at the top of the food chain in many ways of being harmed, it does not absolve us from the harm in which we perpetuate amongst other people. How it is that I see a lot of you talk about queer and trans folk, how it is that you all talk about children that simply have certain mannerisms or who are interested in different things and label them in a way that is not only homophobic but degrading. It's fucking disgusting. And let me tell you this as a black woman. If he mollywopped that bitch in that grocery store, he would have got 10s across the board from me. Because a lot of what it is that we experience as black women, we should understand and know the harm of being followed, harassed, and assaulted in public. And nobody do anything to protect us, defend us, or show up for us, and all because we're just existing. Someone's sexual orientation or mannerisms has nothing to do with you. And many of you are exactly the things that you claim you say you hate.
Oh, that was a word right there.
That was a word.
My God.
That was definitely a word. And sometimes the messaging gets through when it's from someone who looks like you. Like that's a black cisgender woman. You know what I mean? So sometimes the message can be received from other people. This was something that happened too while we were away.
I think this is the right building. I think this is his car. All right. Let's see how this goes. Hello. I'm looking for a mic. Does a mic work here?
Yeah.
Can I speak to him?
Sure. What's this about?
Are you Mike?
Yeah.
Can I step inside? It's cold. Sure. Thank you. How you doing? Nice to... So, a couple days ago, you left a comment under somebody's comment section. Do you remember that by any chance?
Not really.
It was regarding Tennessee, District 7. Yeah, well, John, you don't know me, I don't know you, but I was that person that you commented under. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Crazy world. But I just wanted you to know, you see how easy I found you? It's not cool, right?
No.
Yeah, so I'm going to give you the opportunity and apologize, or I'm going to show your wife the grounded account I found. How do you feel about that? Right. It's crazy world out here. So I did make this apology. In case, you don't have to. I understand it's hard, but all you have to do is read this nice little apology I wrote. Thank you. Go ahead.
Mike. Do apologize for my actions. And I see the consequences of my actions. And I will not do
Say it louder.
I will not do this to anyone else ever again.
Oh, good job, Mike. Thank you. I'll take that back from you. Yeah, I need that for other people. It was really nice meeting you. And
I need that for other people. But from what I understand, they are trying to bring charges against her. He. Now, I don't know what happened as a result. Maybe somebody in the comments can share. But supposedly he was trying to bring charges against her.
I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to say this and then I'm out of here. You pull up the anywhere where I'm motherfucking at off this internet shit and I'm going to blast your ass. I ain't sugarcoating that. You pull up from anything we talk about here, that goes for us talking about the Nikki situation to the Tyler situation. You pull up on me by anything that we talk about here, because this is our opinions like this. We not all of the people. I'm gonna blast your ass. I'm gonna blast you. I'm not finna go through all that. I'm not arguing with you about that. I'm not asking you no questions about what you gonna go show somebody. I'm gonna blast your ass.
Yeah, he was being racist under her comment.
Yeah, I got that, Craig. But you pull up, you drive anywhere where I'm at, where I'm comfortable at, because this internet is binary code. This is series of zeros and ones. You get in your car and drive something already wrong with you.
Yeah.
You arguing with me, arguing. Or you done got some beef in your head that you got with me, and you pull up on me because you beefing with somebody I don't even know you. I'm gonna blast your ass. I just got to deal with the consequences later on, but I'm gonna blast your motherfucking ass. If I'm out in the store,
because ain't no in the wild to drove no 3 hours.
If I'm out at the store, if I answer my door, cause I'm home wherever I'm at. When I done logged off the computer, when we log off here, I'm going up here and motherfucking douche my pussy out for a little bit.
When you douche your pussy, what are you flushing out?
Honey, fecal matter.
Oh, okay.
Dear
fecal matter.
Because I didn't really know that a woman's pussy had fecal in it.
WHOAMAN. A woman.
What kind of woman has
a WHOAMAN?
Oh, woman.
A woman.
Okay, got it.
I'm a different type.
Okay.
So I'm getting the fecal out.
Right. And so why are you doing that?
Because this is gonna be balls in me.
So about 12:30, 1 o'clock tonight.
Maybe 2
o'clock.
Might be balls in me.
Okay.
Ball.
Yeah.
May touch my balls.
Okay.
Dear God.
And as a woman, I need to have my pussy clean. As a woman.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to eat my pussy clean. I told you last time we talked about it. It's French. PUS CCI.
Correct. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
So again, I want to make sure that you understand when I log off of this, when I cut this off, I may like it, and reshare it.
Yeah.
But after that, I'm not getting deep into that shit.
That's it.
I'm not getting deep into that shit. And a motherfucker get irate and start trying to get all out of control and things like that. I'm gonna blast your ass. I'm not finna ask you no questions.
All that arguing.
I'm not going through all of that because obviously you done got something. Your mentor done told me you off already by Googling and finding and searching and doing all that stuff to know where I stay. I'm blessed.
I'm trying to protect myself.
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Mo, I'm in danger right now.
Right.
So if
I don't know what's going through your mind.
I'm gonna blast you.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about a press blast. I'm talking about I'm gonna press and blast.
I'm with you. I am with you.
Peoples, if that shit on the internet, that's where that shit gotta stay. Certain people not going through all that.
Right.
No, I'm not doing that. I ain't got time. I'm too old for that shit. You're not finna come over and tell me something. You gonna beat me for how you gonna beat on me? Because it's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you. You not finna be beating me and doing all this kind of shit. You not finna do. You ain't finna watch no video of mine, and bitch, you finna go through all of this kind of stuff. I'm going to blast your ass.
Because I did think she was gonna whoop his ass. Because she said, you see how easy it was for me to find you. So
And
when
I'd
she
have
got
turned
went through, I
around
was
when
like,
she said that shit. I'd have squeezed on that bitch. I'd have squeezed. That bitch would have said that shit inside of the facility. I ain't hearing you from the outside. I'd have squeezed on that bitch. Because, bitch, you got to explain why you 3 hours away from your house.
Right.
You come outside of any. I say this because I mean this, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
I don't say this because I'm just talking.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm in here watching television in my home and you pull outside any one of my residences, any one of them, because you have a discrepancy with me online by some shit you done watched, or you feel, are you mad at my existence, or you mad because you done seen me sit on the couch with somebody else and you this done infuriated you, and it done made you go and search and dig and find, and you done something done told you my address, and you pull us, I am going to blast your ass. I'm not going through that. I'm going to blast you. And I keep saying this because I mean this with my whole chest.
Mm-hmm.
You came inside that building.
His work.
You said, didn't he leave a racist comment? We got that. That man at his job. We don't fuck with the racist ass motherfucking hoes either. No, he shouldn't have started it. No, we're not blaming. What we're saying is something ain't right in your mind to get in your car
And drive 3 hours.
and drive 3 hours.
because let's look at it like this. Let's say that let's say she drove those 3 hours and then she confronted that man and that man ended up ending her life.
And
What
then
are we going to say then? What can we say then?
Because you're going to have to explain why you came from whatever side of town you live on over here. Why you in my neighborhood? Ain't nothing over. You don't own no property over here.
I mean, because there were ways that she could have done it to let him know that she knew who he was without her driving 3 hours. Like if she
could have called his
clearly she had the address, she could have sent something to him saying, you left that comment about it. You know what I mean? She could have put something in the mail.
Or I've seen a lot of people like there's this black woman, she's in the military, and when people mention like racial inappropriate stuff underneath her comment, she Googles them, but she will call their like supervisor or call somebody and let them know, hey, this person has been saying racial marks, and get them fired.
Okay, well, I mean, hey, do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do something
that.
like that. I would prefer you doing that.
Craig, imagine you, because you see how you just dissected that whole Nikki thing.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you coming downstairs and the bitch don't run your doorbell. Talking about what you say about you. If you don't come downstairs and go with the full armor, if you don't go with the full armor,
you can come to my house if you want.
I'm talking
like
about
that Asian lady.
I'm talking about with the fullness.
I'm shooting.
Like that Asian lady?
If you don't ease it, you just hold that thought. Actually, come on in.
How about the mail? No, I'm gonna shoot you from there. How about the mail lady? The mail lady, and like sometimes I'll run out there and I'll catch the mail because the mailbox has a lock on it. So I'll try to catch her so I ain't go and get the key and all that shit. The lady was like, I knew I recognized you. She know PagTawlk.
Yeah.
And I was just sitting there thinking, like, it's crazy how, and like and she's sweet. She's sweet as pie. And we always say hello and that kind of thing. But it's just like, you never know. It could have been somebody crazy.
Correct.
You know what I mean? The mail lady could have been a crazy person who did.
Correct. You're home.
Yeah.
You're home. You're at your house. You are home.
Mm-hmm.
You are at your house. So this means when you are at your house, you gotta always understand, bitch, that you got it ain't no time. Bitch, it's like American Express. I never leave home without it.
Yeah.
I never leave home without it. I don't know what a motherfucker mind telling them to do. I know what mine saying, squeeze, bitch. Bitches be upset with you because you exist.
Yeah.
Bitches be feeling some type of way with you because you a faggot or trainee or whatever it is in their heart. Bitches be feeling some type of way because you just bitches be feeling. You got to walk around with that thought in your head like a motherfucker want to pound on you just because you exist.
That's true.
I'm sorry. And ain't no way I'm gonna be home, bitch, and I'm paying my mortgage where I stay. And you gonna tell me I can't walk out to my door?
Right.
Or you gonna come telling me that I can't have peace here?
Right.
You gonna leave your residence
to come to mine.
And the fact that she found his Grindr account and he's married.
Right.
Yeah.
Without no question. Ain't nothing to ask. I know what you here for. You crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm from Miami. I was told if you kill a head, the body dead.
The body will die.
That's our motto down there. You kill a head and the body is dead.
It may move a little bit, but it'll die.
Did you watch the 50 Cent documentary about Puffy?
I did.
What'd you think?
It was a lot.
It was a lot. What else?
I mean, the damn boy that was up there saying he calling Cassie a whore. We talked about it on Mandy in the Morning. He was calling Cassie a whore and all that kind of shit and said that, you know, I was like, how you calling this lady a whore? And you the motherfucking one said that you stopped charging her. You stopped charging them.
So they were paying $4,000 a session.
Yeah.
And then he stopped. He enjoyed it, and he was a regular.
Remember, he said it was paying him $4K a session.
Yeah.
And after you done paid them $4K a session, he stopped charging them. And then he get on here calling her a whore. Yeah, the escort. I'm like, bro.
But there was some chlamydia or something that then got passed around too.
I mean, listen, that's a casualty of war.
Right. It was like Cassie was swallowing the boy's nut.
That's a casualty of war.
And now he's suing her.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, how you suing her? And my thing is, he wasn't even cute.
I mean, he had me. You could tell.
Yeah.
When a motherfucker look like that, it's some dick on him.
Yeah.
And bitch, that was years ago. I think he looked better years ago. He kind of looked like he got a puffy. He got a puffy illusion.
You know, his lips reminded me of Malik Yoba.
But because Puffy ain't that.
No,
Puffy not.
Well, you know, they say Puffy ain't got no dick.
I mean,
none.
I mean,
it's given a Tootsie Roll.
That's what type of set it's giving.
Well, one of the girls, she was like a Jane Doe. She was saying in the court papers that she was so nervous when he was sexually assaulting her. She thought that he was going to hurt her, like injure her, because he was being so forceful and aggressive. But then when she looked down and realized that his dick was the size of a Tootsie Roll, she was kind of relieved because she knew that it was going to hurt her.
Oh!
That was in the paperwork. I read that. But my thing is,
whatever it is, I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
But the girl who was in Dirty Money, who needed $5,000 for an attorney, and she called Puff and said, yo, I really need you. I need your help. I'm fighting for my life right now. I need my children. My husband or ex or whoever the fuck it was is trying to take custody of my children, and I need $5,000 to secure this attorney. Not Dawn, it was the other one. I don't know that girl's name. And He told her, yo, I ain't got it. He told her he didn't have $5,000. Then when he was being when Dawn from Dirty Money filed her charges against him, he called this girl, Kalina, that's her name. He called Kalina and said, yo, I really need you right now. I know you would take a bullet for me. Da, 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 da. I need you to speak up and I need you to make a statement for me. And she did it. See, that's that kind of brainwash shit that we were talking about at the top of the show. And it's just like, so he couldn't help you get your children. He couldn't loan you. Hell, he could have gave her $5,000. Mind you, he a billionaire at the time. And it's just like you couldn't help that girl, but then you in trouble, and now you're gonna come and ask this girl, and she did it. Like, I'm just like, that is crazy. I wouldn't even answered my phone.
Craig, we not real fish. You know, it's a lot of things I done seen the goddamn
real fish do.
The cunts go through with the men. I'd be like, what? You know, we still got a little man brain. And I done seen it. I done seen them niggas be over there. And I done seen like, it was so. He was just so. I was like, he was so wet, girl.
But you know, a lot of people were, you know, like praising 50 Cent for putting this together. It was well done. I'm not even gonna tell you that it wasn't. And a lot of that footage was available because Puffy at the time had a videographer who was filming a lot of this stuff. Because at first I was like, how the fuck they get all this footage? But he had a videographer that was filming, and so they ended up getting that footage from him to put this together, a lot of it. But it was very well done. But my thing is, I'm not singing 50's praises for two reasons.
Come on, tell us the reasons, Greg.
One, that nigga, he be over there tap dancing with that Trump shit, and I don't fuck with that. I don't like niggas like that. That's one. Two, he wasn't doing it because he's a good person and he was trying to expose Puffy. He was doing it because, and Diddy didn't pay the videographer.
He's petty.
Because Diddy didn't pay the videographer, he was able to get the 50 was able to get the footage. But he did it because there was some vendetta against Puffy. And what they've been saying is Puffy stole some girl that 50 used
his
to
baby mom. It was his baby mom.
Yeah, his baby mother. So he has like this vendetta against him. But that was Puffy's pattern. He took Kim Porter from Albie Shore.
I did see that.
Yeah. And then he
took Cassie from
Ryan Leslie.
Ryan Leslie, yeah.
Yeah. But my thing is, I need to know where Farnsworth Bentley is.
Man, you keep asking about that lady.
Derek.
You keep asking about this.
That man lady.
Where is that? Who? I keep asking about who?
Miss Derek Keisha, girl.
I want to know where Derek is. I want to know where Derek is, and I want to know where Lori Ann Gibson is. Boom cack. Because I know you all know something. And then I was agitated by that juror who was smiling. She was in the documentary. She was doing all that smiling and gumming and shit. And she was just saying that, you know, she was a fan. She was like a super fan of Puffy. And she didn't believe, I can't remember the girl's name that was in the documentary who was trying to help Cassie. She was like Puffy's personal assistant or executive assistant or something.
Oh, yeah, her.
What was her name? Capricorn. Was her name Capricorn?
It was some, I forget her. Oh, not y'all down there to my free Diddy. Oh,
I think her name was Capricorn. But like the juror didn't believe her. Talking about
my balls go.
Your balls go. You ain't got no underwear on?
No, because I ain't want my pussy to get busted.
Well, you gotta go and shower and stuff anyway. So it didn't matter if your balls got musty.
Because I ain't want my pussy to get musty. I said my balls cold, but I ain't want my pussy musty. Let me put this shawl on between my legs. Just shawl.
So I need to understand the distinction between your balls and your pussy.
Girl, just all you got to do is just exist. You don't got to understand. You don't have to understand. You just got to exist. That's all. That's all. Just like when you tell me you do like this, you open up and you do that.
I smell it.
You can only do that to pussy. I just go ahead and listen to you tell me that. And I'm like, okay, he's eating pussy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I need. I don't have to need no explanation for that.
So don't be starting to ask me for the explanation, girl. You are a gay man eating another man's ass. I'll give you this way. I'm a woman with nuts at the bottom.
Well, I haven't had any in a very
dick
long
in the-
time.
Listen,
I
I'm
have
just
not had
letting you
any.
know.
I have not had any company at my new
I'm
place.
just telling you why I don't need no explanation. So don't require any from me.
I haven't had anybody over. I have not
Just
had
like
sex
I've only
in
been
my.
with 4 men.
I have not had sex in this house.
I've only been with 4 men. You want explanations today? I don't have to do that. Just know it's 4.
Dear God.
Yeah, see, at some point, I just feel like you're in denial.
I'm not in denial of anything. I'm not in denial or delusion. There's no D's in there except double or triple D's and 1 D and a pussy. That's all you need to know.
So you got a dick and a pussy.
I have everything. Anything you need, I got it. Anything you need. If a man comes and asks anything that is and he needs, I got it. Only thing I can't give him is a baby. They all die. I can't hold a child.
Dear God.
I can't carry a child full term. That baby died at the same night.
Dear God.
The baby dies the same night.
The last time I did something was in September. But that was before I moved into this house. I moved into this house in October, the end of October. So that was at the last house.
You said it went for 6 men. No, it's only been 4 men. It's only been 4 men. I keep telling you, it's only been 4. It was 5, but then I had to really count. I was like, I don't think that was a man.
You don't think
Really?
I don't think that was a man.
The triple A
Really?
later?
I don't think that was a man.
What was it?
I don't know. It was a spirit. It went right.
When was this?
Was it a male spirit?
It was a male spirit, but I don't think it was a man.
When was this?
This was.
Are you talking about that one?
It's shaky. It's real shaky. Sometimes I be trying to remember.
Who was this lady that went to the crab boil place and her son was getting an allergic reaction?
Girl, and she said, man, it was one of them people that be on one of them shows. Girl, and the baby was having allergic reaction.
And she's sitting there looking.
And she said, well, I ain't gonna go until you stop breathing.
She
Here we go.
She said she was hungry.
Right.
This is why I don't want to
Here we
hear none of that bullshit with y'all hoes be telling me about we want kids. You bitches don't even want kids.
Right.
You bitches don't even take care of your kids. Right? Y'all don't raise them. Sure, I don't want to hear. Don't tell me in 2026. Don't tell me nothing about no kids.
Right.
I don't want to hear nothing about y'all kids. I don't want to hear nothing about this. Go tell y'all friend to be talking about something. You jealous because I can have a baby. Bitch, you don't even want no babies.
Mm-hmm.
You don't treat them right. I don't want.
Let's give an example of what we're talking about.
Go ahead, Bo.
Well, your lip look. Are you doing that, me? Do it regular.
I'm not doing that.
Are you allergic to? Why your lip look like that? Can you breathe? Is he allergic to? What are you allergic to? What is he allergic to? He only allergic to peanuts.
Wait.
I'm gonna finish my boil. Once you can't breathe, let me know. Cause I'm hungry.
Well, I mean, she did look like she got a little concerned at the end.
Well, she told him, she said,
but it looked like it did look like she got a little concerned at the end when he went to
she wasn't concerned enough to turn
make it better.
Camera and get her ass up out of there and get to a Benadryl or get to a hospital.
That don't make it better.
He clearly has a shellfish allergy.
But it started looking like that she got it, you know. It did. I'm being a.
But she said something. I don't know if we played it to the end, but she said something to the effect of, "Well, let me know when it start. If you start not
I'm
being
gonna finish my crab boil."
Something she said.
She said she gonna finish her food.
Yeah, she said she gonna finish her food, but she told the little boy, "Let me know if She said something to him.
Yeah, but it did look like she got a little concern, Mo. I mean, Craig.
She wasn't concerned enough for me. She wasn't moving fast enough.
Oh.
I don't think that counts.
Yeah, she said, "Let me know when you can't breathe, because I'm gonna finish this."
Because she said she was hungry.
And your child is having an allergic reaction?
Mo, they don't be thinking about the children. That lady hungry. That crab boy looked like he was seasoned too, bitch.
That was a mess.
I mean, girl.
Child, your people.
Them ain't my people. 2026, I'm choosing me and my individualism. Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Craig, I cannot believe you got that girl that to follow me no more. Now I love Monica. I'm just back at that.
Monica stopped following you at her own volition.
That was some shit because that stuff was going all up, and she was up on there writing on them posts when you had made that post.
But you had always talked about how you love her and she was your favorite over Brandy. But I think the problem is you don't know any of her song lyrics. And I think that's probably why she stopped following you. Because you know all of Brandy's songs, but you don't know any of Monica's songs.
That's not true.
Except for You I Will.
That is not true.
Is that the song you knew? For You I Will?
Every time the drop
of mine.
What's the lyric?
I don't know. It's every time the beat drop. I'm guarantee you, if you start playing some Monica right now, I will go right into knowing all the lyrics. I'm older, Craig. It's a lot of stuff up here in my brain.
Yeah,
I keep a lot of pop culture in my brain.
Yeah, because you ain't got no Tamar Braxton in your phone either.
That's not true.
That is true, because we talked about it on the show, and you got Boosie in there, but you ain't had no Tamar Braxton.
That's not true. Stop this.
I'm sorry?
Stop this.
You went and put something in there since that show?
No, I always had Tamar Braxton in my phone. That was you doing. I don't need. This is a different phone.
No, bring it this way.
I got a 17, girl.
Hand it over here. Your iTunes should.
No, we not on Tamar right now. We on
your iTunes should have carried over.
We not on Tamar. What we're on right now is the reason why you got the reason why, because you got Brandy over here. You know what I'm saying?
Brandy is following you. Even after her daughter had to let you have it.
She did. Miss Sarai let me hold it.
And Monica don't follow you.
You did that, Craig.
I didn't do a thing.
Hey, you know me and Monica be inboxing the stuff back and forth.
Well, it looks like she didn't block you because her messages are green now.
Well, no, that's in my phone. Monica ain't blocked me on.
I'm talking about in the text.
It could be. It could be.
Let me see if she blocked you on Instagram.
She did.
Let me see.
No, because you trying to get my phone. No, you can look over there on Instagram and see. That's crazy.
Okay.
It's God. Yes, but then I'm over. I was on somebody's page and I clicked on see who they followed, and it said Brandy, and it said follow back. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, is it the Brandy?
Yeah.
So I just clicked on it and clicked follow.
And you didn't know when she followed. You didn't see when she started following.
I didn't, because I get a lot of follows.
Right.
I get followed all day. So I don't know, but I follow her career. I can go down the list of the things that I love about Brandy.
I know.
And it's just like, why do they do that? Like, why do they take little clips and stuff like that? Like they will chop their stuff, and I'll be singing Brandy praise, and then I'll be like, but I'm just not giving Bible. And then they'll be like, well, T.S. Madison said that. I'm just like, no, but the woman is immaculate in the things that she does. And girl, I know all of her shit.
Well, listen, Brandy literally did birth the whole generation. Kaylani, if you all are a Kaylani fan, she's a student of Brandy.
There are lots of girls that are students of Brandy.
Yeah.
I'll be watching them. There's lots of them that are Brandy students.
Yeah.
I sat up there and was like, girl, that bitch, I will blast that.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And that almost does not count. Angel in Disguise.
Everybody knows.
I mean, all the areas.
Yeah, that Full Moon album is just
Girl, I sit there, I be like, I be like, girl, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Like when I see those posts and them girls going on me and the Brandy's fans, they're trying to rip me to shreds. Like I'm every man and every tranny and fat and a deep voice.
Well, girl, you are slimming down.
I mean, I didn't need them to tell me about slimming down, man. Johnny. I need to make sure that my A1C level
was manageable. Okay.
Bitch, I'm headed there.
I know that's right.
Bitch, no, I'm gonna be able to eat me a sandwich when it's time.
Right. That part.
You know.
I know that's right.
And so, girl, of course I'm slimming down. Girl, what you thought? I could actually see my neck.
Okay.
Because there was a time I couldn't see that bitch. Bitch, listen. Listen, I had got nervous over there, girl.
Yeah, that was,
I had got a little nervous, honey.
You couldn't see your neck.
I could see my neck. I could always see that dick, though. I don't give a fuck how swole I got. That dick wasn't going nowhere.
Right.
It wasn't going nowhere, bitch. But I could see that neck.
Right. Sitting over here looking like you ain't got no neck.
I couldn't see no neck, girl. I was like, where's she at? Dominique.
Thank you, Tino, for watching Telling Our Stories. I appreciate it. But wait, I was gonna say something right there. Oh, bitch, I took my soursop with me to Africa, bitch.
Girl, did you sell cups of it over there?
No, I didn't sell any of it, bitch. I used it. But when I flew from Johannesburg to Cape Town, I didn't take it with me because I didn't check a bag. I noticed a difference when I wasn't using it that week. I noticed a difference. I could tell a difference. I said, let me get on my motherfucking soursop. Bitch, if you haven't gotten on that soursop, you better get over to my channel and get that link and get that discount.
Girl, honey, they may not have no money. They better get down there and get that. They better get down there and get that. What's that thing we got with Kim to pay for your
stay? That's it. I'm glad you mentioned that because I got a bunch of messages today where people were saying, hey, is there still a code for paid for your stay? Mo, can you run that down at the bottom?
Got you.
Because the thing is, there are a lot of people who are really starting to feel the squeeze. And I'm telling you, it's better to have paid for your stay under your belt than to not have it at all. You just never know what's going to be around that next corner. Hopefully everybody is prosperous in the new year. But the truth is, not everybody is going to be prosperous in the new year. So you want to have like a security blanket, if you will. And so use that pay for your say. Sign up for the pay for your say. It is extra income. Ooh, I don't know how else to tell you, but
girl, I got a little sleepy, girl, honey.
All right, well, we can wrap up. We'll see y'all on Sunday.
Yes, girl, we'll see y'all this week, honey. Listen, the faggot's back, so that means the faggot's back, girl.
So we're about to be cranking these shows.
But
out.
I'll just let y'all know I was doing Maddie in the morning, girl.
Right.
And I've been doing my Michelle.
Yes, I've been back. It just took me a few days to recover though. That jet lag had me fucked up. Like you all tried to think that I just didn't want to come to Madison's thing for Christmas. I was planning on coming. I was like, all right, I'm on my way. I laid down and when I woke up, it was almost midnight.
Yeah.
I wanted Madison to be on. Look, Kayla said, can we get Madison on Telling Our Stories?
Madison ain't doing it.
I got to go up here and burn my last wish for the winter solstice before 12.
Kayla, yesterday, I said, girl, I'm about to do Telling Our Stories. And I said, I'm going to do a trans conversation. I just want you to know, I know you said you don't want to do it because you don't want to get, in a battle.
But I don't, but it's a new day. I'm back to the TS, girl.
Right.
Not that I left the TS, it's just that I was just like, girl, I'm really trying not to be, I really don't like all that battle, but bitch, I'm in the battle spirit now. This is the be of the battle.
Right. So yeah, I want to do a conversation and I was thinking that, me, you, I definitely wanted to I'll talk to you about it off of here.
Yeah.
It's a couple of the girls that
I got to go burn my wish, girl.
Yes.
This who phone this is?
That's mine. Girl, you hid yours over there because you didn't want me to look at.
Girl, I have several phones, girl. Bitch, I got.
Well, that's 4 phones.
Craig, those girls are not getting my iPhone. You know how when you get a
and they want you to upgrade.
Yeah, you know how you do that. I know, girl. Thanks.
I want to see who's on the. Why this ain't powering on?
Oh, girl, it's
on.
Girl, that ain't the same phone though.
I can get to your Instagram. Fuck you talking about?
You see how that ain't the same Instagram?
Ooh, this is your Instagram. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh,
right.
Girl, I gotta go. Listen, I got 5 minutes. It's still the first.
Let me look
I got 5 minutes. It's still the first. Bye, y'all. Bye. Wait a minute. This ain't the way. I don't need this. I be thinking them girls will be able to get in there and
Girl, she follow Jason Lee and she don't follow you.
Yeah, girl, she just, you know.
Girl, she follow Dineva.
I know. I still love my girl. That was you. That was
Girl, she follow B Sky.
That's your doing.
No, she follow Saucy Santana.
That's your doing. You did.
It is not. You must have said something.
I didn't.
Girl, she follow Super Sam.
Every time I say anything, girl.
Girl, you must have.
That was your doing.
No.
I ain't worried about that stuff though. I still love her.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. Girl, she follow Razor Chick. Girl,
Is that a kimono you got on?
Yes, child. You know I'm a woman.
You guys have an amazing night. Happy New Year to you. We love you. We appreciate you for waiting for us to come back and for being here. We will see you guys on Sunday, guys and girls. On Sunday. Don't forget to get your tickets for Nashville. We're going to be in Nashville on January 27th at the City Winery. Those tickets are on sale, PagTawlk.com. And then we're going to be in St. Louis on the 29th of January. We will see you soon. We love you. Take care of yourself.
Bye, girl. Let me go burn my wish.
Bye, y'all. Telling our story.
Honey, calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggot. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loop. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold-out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PagTawlk.com. See you there.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was in my phone. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the richest bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
This idea of being old once you get to 30.
There's an expiration date for gay men.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
If you're not young and you don't have this tight skin, nobody will be bothered with you.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging.
9 times out of 10, gay men are in better shape than straight men, and we look younger.
We're back with more tell-alls.
Some of you who date those who are closeted, that closeted DL man is never going to want a real relationship, so that's a defense mechanism too.
More stories.
We broke up. We lived in a house for 2 years after we broke up. And we went 2 years without sex. He didn't question me, and I didn't question him. But we knew we were seeing other people.
And more outrageous moments.
But y'all wasn't fucking? No.
So y'all not together then?
No, we weren't together.
Not for those 2 years. Elsie, give me a drink, please. Make it a double entendre. Hold on, we're laughing at you. Hold on.
Telling our stories, black, gay, and aging. Coming soon.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.